Hello? Hello? Hello, Son VXAS. Son, I'm calling you Son. What up, Austin? Hello, Cinnamon. Hello, Crow. I saw you earlier. Hello, Lana. How are y'all doing today? I feel good. This is the first time in a while I've had energy right after work. Hey, Elise, how are you doing? I feel good. Relax, Austin. How you doing, Aiden? What's up with you? I feel good, y'all. I just had an interview for a media outlet for grad school. Yeah, they're on TikTok. You're good, Aiden? Good. Yeah. You feel like you're late? We just started. I got my coffee. It smells good. This is probably the best mug I've brewed in a while. It's real nice. No. You had a cup of tea? I don't know the last time I had like legit tea. Last tea I had was like sweet tea, and it put me right to sleep. Oh man. Okay, let's talk about the plan for this stream. The plan for this stream. Actually, let's look at the stream schedule for the week. Is this it? No, that's last week's. So today we are back to Ace Attorney. I think we're going to finish Rise from the Ashes today. The goal is to finish Rise from the Ashes right here in this sitting. Now, the way I'm factoring that out, we did 2.5 hours Saturday, 2.5 hours Sunday, and I'm thinking that's around 5 hours of good quality work, not counting the brain fart moments. If we can get a solid 3 hours with no hesitations, no stallings or anything like that, I think we'll finish it today. If not, we'll just finish it Wednesday. No, Thursday, because Wednesday we're going back to Monster Hunter. Thursday we're Ace Attorney. Friday I have a football game. Saturday Monster Hunter for like 7 hours, and then Fortnite. Then Sunday more Ace Attorney. That's the goal. No. All right, let's get started. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney trilogy. Let's go. No. And we are set to rock. What up, Issa? How you doing tonight? I ain't giving no house tour. This is all I have. This is my whole house right here. It's here, baby. All right. Oh, wait, my bad. We're gonna go for not 10. Let's do something more. Yeah, let's do that one. That's solid. I like that. What up, Waylon? How you doing? What up, So Chill? How are you doing? What you been up to today, Waylon? What you been up to, So Chill? All right, let's get to it. We here. I forgot what we were doing. What up, Navi? There's another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now. And no one up in their fancy offices can stop us. Wait, those lunches you sell. There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this cursed office. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate. What up, random things? How you doing tonight? I timed Austin out for 86,400 seconds. That feels good. Feels good to be able to time someone out for 86,400 seconds. Feels good, man. Feels real good. Miss Star's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on the SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection. So, Rookie. What? It seems like you're serious about investigating this case. Yes. Is that steak? Then you should take this. A Salisbury steak lunch? I'd eat that. That looks really good, actually. I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat. Who's eating the Salisbury steak? Is it the Marshall? It is Marshall. Marshall be liking that Salisbury steak. I like the song. What's up, Invader Zim? This is Ace Attorney, random things. I'm a lawyer. Miss Star? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his, are you going out? Why do you want to know? They're dating. I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago, when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me back then. This would be when Officer Marshall was the detective. But now he's so cold. I'm finna ban someone too, buddy. We finna get multiple bans here in the first 5 minutes of stream. Test me one more time. Got my eyes on it. You beg to get unblocked, you finna get blocked again. Test me one more time. You've been begging for months to get unblocked. Keep messing around. It ain't nothing for me to block someone again. Yeah, that's what I thought. But I'm old man on Sesame Street. But now he's so cold. Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that. I see, thank you. Officer Jake Marshall, All right, so now we go talk to Officer Jake Marshall. He should be in the detective area now. Oh, is she talking to us now? This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Please! Who is this? Huh? Wasn't that Gumshoe? Gumshoe! One steak lunch, please. Oh, it's you. The burps have begun. Detective Gumshoe! Now's no time for chit-chat, pal. I'm a busy man. What I really need is a steak lunch from Lunchland. He hungry, boy, just like me. Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale. Oh, he's sad. Sad Gumshoe. No! I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking. Now's no time for despair. We've caught our criminal. Now we just need evidence. The criminal? You mean... You heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence stream, right, pal? On the same day that the detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed in the police department. All these murders, so many murderers, and a perpetrator. Do you have a suspect? Well, it was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Who's the suspect? Give me the information. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Everything's topsy-turvy. Detective Gumshoe. Who was it? Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch pronto. Standing right here talking is gonna fill my belly. He hungry, boy. Wait, don't leave. If you want to know more, head up down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over. So I figured he's down there having a good old cry. I swear, bro, if it's Larry Butts, it cannot be Larry Butts. I am sick of Larry Butts being tied up in all these situations. If we go down to the detention center and I see Larry Butts down there crying, him and Edgeworth are criminals at that point. He needs to go. It can't be Larry Butts. It's always the Butts. I promise you it's Larry Butts. He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start. Let's go to the evidence room. I need to go to the detention center. Or let's go inside the police station. To Criminals Affairs Department. And then let's see if we can move to... Bro, you figured out who got locked up? I swear. Welcome to TikTok, Waylon. I swear if it's our boy Harry Butts. Still, I do feel better about things a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not go too far down that road right now. Things would just get confusing. Harry Butts, the hairiest of butts. A hairy butt. What was that? Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me? A perpetrator? I'd say I wasn't perpetrated against, sir. Is it Meekins? They think Meekins is a suspect? I thought Meekins was a suspect, bro. I'll be honest. I thought Meekins was the one that killed him. My bad, Meekins. My bad, little bro. My bad, Meekins. Aw. I hit that. Hit that hard salute. I like Meekins. It's either Meekins or Blue Badger, Navi. It's either Meekins or Blue Badger. Blue Badger still ain't innocent. He is tall. Hi, greetings, sir. Wait, I know who you are. He hit an extreme salute. Excuse me, but it's Mr. Edgeworth. Anyone on the premises? I'm here, sir. At the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir. Officer Meekins, so you're a guard here at the detention center? No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman. Like a little lost lamb, sir. Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. Crow, how tall are you? We talk about heights. So chill, how tall are you? Navi, how tall are you? Waylon, how tall are you? What up, Ram and Roller? On that grind, baby. I see you. Welcome back. Cinnamon, how tall are you? 5'2", 5'3", 5'2". Y'all use a step stool? Y'all be using a step stool to reach the cabinets? 5'4". 5'11", Lana with the height. 5'5", 5'4". 6'2", baby. What up, Kitty Afro? Cinnamon, how tall are you? I'm 4'2", Crow. 4'2". Y'all short. How you doing, Kitty? Nah, I'm 6'6". I'm the big 6'6". Anyways, this is my first time playing it, dude. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun. 5'4". Oh, I get it. You're here to deliver a report. No, sir. How should I say this, sir? I'm wanting to watch the show, but I gotta finish this first, is what I'm telling myself. Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins, you didn't, did you? Perpetrator Officer Meekins reporting, sir. You better get that loudspeaker out of my face, buddy. Ah! Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Let's talk to the boy Meekins. Get that speaker out of my face, Meekins! Sir, I'm a patrolman, sir. With General Affairs, sir. Oh, I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins. I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard section in front of the room was empty, sir. So normally there's a guard in the evidence room. That's right, sir. Because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. No, the security officer. What's that, Officer Marshall? Officer Marshall's the killer, bro. Officer Marshall's the killer, bro. I just know it for a fact. I can smell it. It's Officer Marshall or Blue Badger, I'm sure. You can never trust Blue Badger. What up, Crystal Bubbles? Crystal Bubbles. Then, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor, sir. Look at his face. He looks so adorable. That's what I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room, sir. A suspicious person, sir. Okay, calm down. Jeez, calm down, Meekins. What the heck is this guy doing? So what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white, sir. I saw red. He saw red and crashed out. And then when I came to, I was here in the detention center, sir. How long were you out? Days? Might I ask, what happened to your hand? Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did it for my kids. It's wrap it up, sir. A bandage on his hand. A bandage on her hand. It was Blue Badger, bro. I promise you. I promise you it was Blue Badger. What up, Kay? Kay Hart, how you doing? This is episode Rise from the Ashes. I think it's 1-5. What do you mean I just have beef with him? Meeks, he gotta chill big time, Kenny. What up, Franken? Is it Franken? I know you tried to correct me yesterday when I am literally the best name reader on TikTok, and you tried to correct me yesterday, tried to gaslight me. Yeah, he's so over it. We've been live for 16 minutes now, Franken. No, I'm calling you Franken from now on. Play with me one more time, Franken. Got another similarity between this case and the other one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, sir. Tell us how you hurt your hand. Oh wait, no, my bad, that's Phoenix. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right? You can't ask that as a defense attorney. Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy eyes, dog, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or a victim, sir, then label me victim. I would, but you happen to be in detention, and alive and well at that. Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that. Did you know the victim, Detective Goodman? Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger, total stranger, then I'd say he leans heavily on the total stranger side, sir. I got a megaphone sound effect. Wait a second, buddy. So, you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a study department devoid of light or other creature comforts. I don't know any detective, sir. Ah, so if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him? Sir, hey, no intention of killing him, sir, none. K Hart with the follow. Thank you. I appreciate it. Phoenix, yeah, Phoenix is so over all of this stuff. Your nickname is actually Frank. Frank, how tall are you? Big bro. Okay, big bro. Okay, little bro. Kay, how tall are you? Crystal, how tall are you? We doing height checks today. How tall are you, Frank? 5'4". Kay says 5'4". Everyone's 5'4". Let me find out you're all the same person and just like gaslighting me into thinking there's multiple people here. You're all just one person that's like stalking me. Francine probably 3'2", which is fine. Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None. 5'4 1/4. You're all a hive mind.
No, do I have any recollection of killing him, sir?
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. That happened during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir.
Don't you think you should just confess?
Sir, but there was nothing I could do.
Nothing you could do? Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, what happened? When the detective pointed that knife at me, I just hollered, sir. The next thing I knew, I was unconscious. He farted, bro. That happens to me. You get scared, you fart, and you knock your consciousness out. Happens to me every time I go to sleep. I don't ever intentionally go to sleep. I fart, knock myself out, and I'm wake up the next day. Then, when I open my eyes, sir, I was still in the empty room, sir, all alone. Alone because
Detective Kevin had disappeared, sir.
What? Then, when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir.
Oh, the shock! Oh, the sorrow, sir! Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared. You ate it. You're a werewolf. It's Blue Badger and Werewolf Meekins. That's some story.
Thank you!
Crystal Bubbles. Lubba lubba dub dub. Thank you for the follow, Crystal. Crystal Bubble. Got karate practice. Go get your karate on, Waylon. I think we're done here. Can I present anything to him? Officer Meekins, this is for you. Eek! Let's get a knife, sir. Okay, that's it, sir. That's it, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir. In my dream, sir. And I was being peeled. On second thought, you don't have to look at that knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. That's a scary dream to be getting peeled. Okay, so we're gonna leave Meekins alone for a little bit. We can probably press him some more, present some more stuff to him later on, but I wanna go to the, see if we can get to the detention center for now. Where am I going? Gotta go to the police department entrance. Then we gotta go to the guard station. No one's here. So we do gotta mess with Meekins a little bit more. We're not done with Meekins just yet. Bring yourself here, Meekins. How do I get the Meekins? How do I get the Meekins? Take me to Meekins. So I gotta present something else to him. What if I present this? How's Meekins? Could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. You don't know what Blue Badger is? He's passing the buck, mister, right? Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. You don't know who Blue Badger is, you fraud? Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Okay. Hey, why do you have that, sir? That's from the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk. So this means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir.
I never wake up!
If this is a dream, you better wake up right now. Officer Meekins, sorry, it's okay. Have fun at the Chinese buffet, Kay. Eat it up. Wait if I'm gonna hang out. This is my first time through the Ace Attorney series, Crystal. First time, yep. They're a lot of fun. Every time I get stuck though, people make fun of me. It's whatever. I've learned to have thick skin. Maybe we got a new dialogue option with them now? No? I don't really see anything. What do I present the autopsy report? Maybe Edgeworth is actually back. Doubt it though. Prime photo, done that. Do you think you can take a look at this? Hey, that's it, sir. That's it. That's it. That's what? I had on the plank until this very moment, sir. Sir, now I remember, sir. You mean you remember what happened? Correct. That card was the card of it all. This ID card? Exactly, sir. That's exactly it.
Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you do remember? Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman. Lost little limb, if you will. He is tall. I didn't know Mrs. Detective Goodman was who was in the evidence room. And that's why you thought he would look suspicious. Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card. Well, it sounds pretty much about the book so far. That's right, sir. That's why I've been trying to tell you, sir. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing, suddenly he put a knife at me, sir.
What? Sir, I assure you, I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leaped at him. Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him. Do unto others as...
Do unto others before they do unto you.
My own father's what, sir? What happened then? Well, sir, everything went white. When I woke, I was here. Right, okay. Huh, so Officer Meekins, why was it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman. And the victim whom we met at the scene of the crime didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim is really the victim. This body just disappeared from the evidence room. We don't even know if anyone actually died. That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say, sir. That is, I did say something along those lines. Huh? But you still ended up here? They told me that it had to be him, sir, on that day at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said. Who's they? You don't remember the events clearly? No, but the videotape, it's quite clear, sir. Huh? Videotape? Bro, Marshall's the killer. Marshall is the killer. I've had to resist the urge of a walkthrough a ton of times, Crystal. Free my boy, Marshall.
The crime. I swear to step out. It's there, it's me, it's on tape.
And you waited until now to tell us this? I'm sorry, really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge, I don't deserve it. No, thanks, I have my own. Well, guess we better go check out the crime scene. The crime scene? Oh, we can finally go to the evidence room now. Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detective's desk. It's Police Chief oh God, not Santa Claus again. It's Santa Claus again. What up, Cryptid Crew? How you doing tonight? Yeah, I do. Let's go swimming. He wanted them in the pool, so chill. He wanted them in the pool. And you're sure this is all? You know what it means if there is anything missing. Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine. I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away, okay, sweetie doo? Yes, sir. We'll scout the place again, sir. The chief of detectives look a little flustered. Right on, my boy. How you been? Swim much? Why is he talking about swimming again? He is fascinated with getting us in that pool. He trying to see my swim trunks? Oh, Chief Kent. Reporting for duty, sir. Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh, God. Free me? Any recommendations? None off the top of my head. I'm really just thinking about Phoenix Wright right now. What is this theme song he got? What up, Aura? It's a lot of fun. His theme song sounds like a final boss theme. It's called Let's Go Swimming? No way it's not. No way it's called Let's Go Swimming. No way. Nah, I'm checking it. It can't be called Let's Go Swimming. Let's go swimming. Is it really? Wait. I'm Googling it, Crow. Why is he obsessed with swimming? Don't tell me to Google faster. I got a whole foot plus on you, Crow. I'll step on you. Okay. Is that worth going to be okay? Oh, worthy? Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with him. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boys since last year. You mean the incident on Gort Lake? It doesn't look good having a top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat, does it? And you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Rido? At a pool, at a lake, a pond. Did you have to go swimming? Did you go swimming without me? You could never go swimming without me. Every time your toes touch the water, I'm always there to observe it. Let's go swimming, righty boy. Let's go right now. I bit my lip, bro. I didn't want to see Von Karma forward facing like this ever again. That's a jump scare. I didn't ever need to see Von Karma forward facing me like that again. In black and white, nonetheless. A legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court you fixed it, so he was caught for forging evidence. Wait, I didn't do anything wrong. He forged the evidence. In any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of a turmoil, you might say. Oh, they definitely went swimming together. They definitely went swimming together. Definitely. Why? They do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what the inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? They were they were probably more than roommates. It's downright odd, I tell you, the detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume? Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is that? Oh, now, Rido. I can't give away all our secrets like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive. I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. You know, one thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff, secrets. Can't stand them. But you know, it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives trap shut. Was he the one you were picking on earlier? Huh? You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Okay, let's examine. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? Well, see over there? That's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here? Of course not. Well, except for this. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not even important. They didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. Lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on is February 21st. Better make note of that, just in case. I should really get back to investigating the police department crime scene. Let's check that item we just got. I don't want to present it to him because he might steal it. He lost his ID? Wait. Oh, he didn't fill out which item he lost. Why is it kind of scratched right there? Goodman wouldn't write his wrong ID down. That was made February 21st. What is the autopsy report? What is a profiles page? What is he? When was he killed? February 21st. Yeah, why is front-facing Edgeworth in here? It is odd, Crystal. Okay. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Well, I never thought the day would come when Rhino would ask me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. Don't be looking at me like that. You look like a ball of caramel. No, Rhino. Actually, I'm sorry, I don't need to investigate after all. Rhino, please, do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50 no problem. Can I borrow $50, big bro? So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's content, knock yourself out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you, here, you can borrow this. Hey, this is the detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir, it's an honor. You just run along now and do your best now. Later, folks. Huh. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. You seem happy. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We go into the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Evidence room time, baby. How do I get to the evidence room again? No. I haven't been here since we got electrocuted. He scared me, I'll be honest. I had a little jump scare right there. How do I get to the evidence room? How do I get to the evidence room? Surely it's here. Oh, here we go. We have the ID card from Chief Gant. Let's just walk in. It went open. Aha! The card reader's turned off, see? What is that security guard thinking? Howdy, partners. Well, well. What's made my Bambina skies so gray? He always keep that theme song playing in his back pocket, bro. He got that boom box on loud everywhere he goes. Officer Marshall, why does it have to be him? What's that? Why does it have to be him look for? As you may have surmised, this here's my saloon. We're here to investigate the crime scene. Yeehaw. That card you got there on your chest. That's better than a sheriff badge in these parts. Yeehaw? Well, what you're standing there for? Get along, no doggies, crime scenes awaiting. Looks like the card reader's on again. While we're here, I was wondering if we could ask you some questions. Sorry, cowboy, but I got no mind to tangle with you hombres. You're busy then? Did I say that? I only said I didn't wish to speak with you. Actually, you said you had no mind to tangle those hombres. Let's give him the Salisbury steak. That smell reminds me of Texas. So, Officer Marshall, you're from Texas? No, I just saw a special on television the other day. Is this from my baby? He got himself a baby. Social, is he talking about you? When he says baby, is he talking about you, Social? You as baby? Yeah, Miss Star. What was this? What? What's wrong? A filet steak lunch. I see. I don't see. I wonder what it means. She passed a message to him through that lunch. There's definitely some kind of code or something happening with that. Something just happened there. All right, Bambina, you win. Ask anything. Oh, it's good, smack. Finally, it seems like he's willing to talk. Officer Marshall, you're in charge of security for the evidence room, right? You got good eyes, partner. It's an easy job, and I'm grateful for it. Actually, Officer Meekins at the Detention Center told us. Oh, that poor little doggy. Poor guy, I keep getting his name wrong, calling him Meekly. He told us something. He said that when the stabbing occurred, you weren't at your station. Well, maybe I shouldn't be telling you this. You stabbed him with that knife you keep brandishing, bro. What up, Bob Dylan? But since I got demoted from detective 2 years ago, well, it might not look it, but I lost my fire for the job, you know. So, what were you doing around 5:15 when the murder took place? Well, I was doing the murder, of course. I reckon I was galloping down the highway on the back of my steed, Zippy. No, T was riding down the highway on his horse named Zippy. There's no need for people here anyhow. These newfangled machines do a bang-up job of keeping an eye on the place. You mean the security camera system? I don't take the machines much. Kinda like that stewed broccoli they sneak in next to your steak, you know? I like stewed broccoli. Miss Starr told us something. She said that you were a detective until 2 years ago. It was always my dream to be a rawhide wrangler on the scene of the crime. That's all gone now. It's like a drinking hole in the prairie fire. You're still investigating the SL9 incident with Mr. Starr, aren't you? That was my case. It's all solved on the record books, and it smells like a bad game of poker. I can't let it go. That's all there is to it. What kind of case was it anyway? We've heard the name so many times, but no one tells us what actually happened. There are some things you're better off not knowing, Bambina. Anyway, that case is officially dead as of 2 days ago. 2 days ago? The day of our case? That's right. The evidence transfers. Edgeworth was talking about the transfers too. This guy is so guilty. I know that what maybe 2 of the machines in here do. Only 2 of them? There must be dozens. Like I said, Bambina, me and machines, well, I like them about as much as I like stewed cauliflower at my steaks. I like stewed cauliflower. The easiest ones to understand are these here security cameras. Those are the ones that Officer Meekins mentioned. If nothing happens, these tapes are automatically erased every few hours. And Officer Meekins, Detective Goodman, are they on one of those tapes? I reckon they might be. You're the security camera guard, and you reckon? One more thing. When you go into the evidence room, you need an ID card. That's the card reader by the door. The card reader leaves a record of every ID that passes through. So this is the ID card record. Thought my bandana too tight. Hey, I've seen that somewhere before. Sorry, Bambina, I can't show you more than that. Huh? I haven't heard whether this is related to the case yet. That's right. I saw a number in that record just now. I've seen that number before. Maybe there's some way I can prove that the record is tied to the stabbing. Sorry, but could you explain what this whole transferal thing is about? We keep only evidence from solved cases in this room. They're kept here under presiding detective supervision for 2 years, so we can reinvestigate them if it turns out there was mistakes, see? So what happened to the evidence after 2 years? It goes to sleep forever in the underground vault at the county sheriff's department. That's what we call a transfer. We do it every February. I see now. Transfer is like a funeral for old cases. 2 years after a case is solved, it's closed forever. Dead. Never to be reported again. Reopened again. Never to be reinvestigated. That happened in SL9 2 days ago. This is all leading up to him being the murderer, dude. But Detective Goodman, was Detective Goodman part of their troop? The lunch lady, Marshall, and Goodman? I think so. Definitely Blue Badger at the top of it all. Can't forget that one. That deviant. Blue Badger is definitely at the top of this all. Interesting. How can I present something to him to present? What can I present to him to get him to talk? What can I present to you? Maybe I need to go into the evidence room and then come back. It's quiet. The investigation must be over here. Oh, this is the evidence room. It really is kind of like a graveyard. Graveyards are supposed to have grass and trees. This feels more like a morgue. That's right, Mr. Wright. You can't scare me. Sure I can. Gumshoe? Whoa! Did he just punch us? Sorry, I thought you were ghosts. I wouldn't recommend going around smacking ghosts in the head, pal. So's the true what I heard. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Heck, if anyone asked me to borrow, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give them $50, no problem. So go ahead, investigate that room to your heart's desire. Knock yourself out. You're good, Crystal. Yeah, it's true. So, Chief, please, can't. We'll loan anyone 50 bucks, even me. He just like me, bro. Oh, so that's what you were talking about. Actually, I was putting in charge of the investigation for today. Just for today? Boss for a day. Well, guess what? You got permission from Chief, so now you're boss for a day. Gee, thanks. First of all, you'll want to have this. Evidence room floor plans, okay. Let's examine the room first, and then we're gonna get back to him. Let's slide. This is the second investigation day, yes. Bro. Dude. I gotta turn my AC on. I'm getting a little toasty. My brain's cooking. Picking stuff up, bro. Picking stuff up. I'm plotting. It's Blue Badger, bro. Blue Badger. It's Blue Badger, bro. It's Blue Badger. It's Blue Badger. Frank, it glitched out for you. Oh no. Dude, it's Blue Badger. We finally got back to Blue Badger. This is the Blue Badger paint. What is this song paint doing here? This is dawn of time. Oh my gosh, is he about to get Blue Badger lore? True art has always been a war against oppression. Is he giving us Blue Badger lore? True art? I noticed that there is blue and yellow paint here. What up, Belzy? How you doing? How you been? Perhaps we're witnessing the birthplace of the Blue Badger. Well, you might say this is my studio. Here? In the evidence room? Gumshoe actually lives in the evidence room. Why is there so much paint in here? Good, Belzy, I'm glad. This place is stuffed with evidence, stuffed with dreams. I'm not so sure about the dreams. It won't open. Did you really think it would? Hey, pal, security's high tech around here. Someone left a glove here, but only one. Only one glove? It's the left-hand glove, too. Whoever the murderer was used the right-hand glove to commit the murder. Detective Gumshoe, maybe? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of absent-minded detective. That's evidence from that case, you know? You mean SO9? It does have a tag on it. Duolingo, what language are you going after? Oh wow, someone must have purchased something big to make on these pieces. Detective Gumshoe, perhaps? There you go, pal. Making me out to be some kind of hooligan. That's apparent from the case. Case? SO9 incident, pal. See the sticker on one of the pieces there? I wonder what shape these pieces were before it was broke. You want to try to put it back together? Ha, good luck, pal. That's no job for amateurs. Well, I spent a good 3 hours now before I gave up. That's why I was carrying around a tube of glue. Oh, this piece is like the bottom. Let's try putting the rest in place. Oh, this is fun. Okay. They got a budget for this episode for real, bro. They really popped off with this episode. This is like actual late Game Boy Advance kind of styling games right here. You can like see, this is really cool. You can see the difference in the early Game Boy Advance kind of gameplay to like this. This is like entering DS territory with the touchscreen and all. What up, Leia? It's a fun case. You hated this part. I'm a puzzle master, Crow. Is it Leia or Leah? Type 1 for Leah or 2 for Leia? It was released in the DS version? There we go. Wait, which one was one? Was one Leah? I feel like I've done that 3 days in a row. I've always forgotten. Okay, good. Oh, I was distracted. Can we ruin Leah's credit for getting me distracted right there? Oh, I gotta rotate the pieces. This is a really good song. I'm digging this. This song's building up. Ah, it's rice. Rice, it's nice. You eat, sleep, and breathe, Ace Attorney? I can't do that to me? Let me ask you this. How tall are you, Leah? What kind of cheese you got, Crow? Yeah, thanks for buying me a house as well and a new car. Both very timely additions. You know, now that you bought me a house, Leah, I can like make an actual streaming content area. Thank you. It has everything to do with everything. You silly goober. String cheese. Are you like me where you peel the string cheese apart with your toes, Crow? Are we twins in that regard? That's the only way I eat my string cheese. Best way to peel it. Don't knock it till you try it. We're missing a piece. We're missing the piece that was used for the murder. Yeah, you want me to share some string cheese with you, So Chill? I can feed you. Feeling it with my toes and then So Chill, I'm gonna find you one day. We're doing that. What up, mini lots? Yeah. Well, I think we did it. Some of the pieces are missing. Yeah, I got that far too. In about 2 minutes myself. The problem is finishing it. Were some pieces stolen? I bet they were missing to begin with. Still, it doesn't look like there's the most stable kind of jar. What kind of jar is that, bro? I kind of understand how it got broken. It got cracked across someone's head. That's how Meekins got knocked out. One Piece laugh. Why is Emma not at school? Because she a certified scientist intern. I don't know. She needs to be. Actually, I like Emma. Emma can hang out. This is how Meekins got cracked across the head with this jar. That's what happened to him. Okay, I'm piecing it together. Lawyer Lindsey on the case. I skipped a lot of school, so I can't even blame her. I'll be honest, I skipped a ton of school when I was in high school. But I still had really good grades. I had really good grades. Look, this one's open, and the red indicator light above the door is lit. That locker is coated with Detective Goodman's fingerprint. Detective Goodman's locker. Are you sure it's okay to leave it open like that? Well, it'd be hard to get it open again if we closed it. It's empty. They must have taken the contents elsewhere. I think we're done here. Blood! What's this, blood? It's a little warm. There's definitely a handprint here. Looks like someone tried to wipe it off. That's right. There are other bloodstains in the room. We should use. Okay, let's get the spray and the ethanol. Whoa! There's a ton of blood over there. Meekins got wrecked. Illuminate the entire room. I'm on it, Frank. Look at Frank telling me what to do. Get out of here, Frank. Aren't you like 5'2"? We ain't in the same height class. You can't talk to me. You gotta look up to me. That must have been one massive pool of blood. Never seen anything like it. Not a professional. What's your opinion, detective? Pale blue blood. Maybe Detective Goodman is actually an alien. And this proves that something really happened in front of his locker. I'll make a note of it in the floor plans. Hey, if you didn't want my opinion, you should have asked. Wait, the what? Make sure to luminol the entire room. Right side too. There's nothing on the right side, forehead. There's nothing on the right side. I've luminoled everything. There's nothing on the right side, forehead. There's nothing over here. There's nothing else on the right side, forehead. Look at you thinking you know everything. I'm gonna put the luminol away, bro. We've already done everything. There's nothing else to luminol, bro. We've already seen everything. I'm about to just exit out and leave the evidence room. I'm gonna leave the evidence room. What are you trying to slide on now, Frank? Why are you talking aggressive? You can slide up if you want to. We can box it out. I'll shave your mustache or something. I don't know. I guess we'll just be done here. Got people telling me I have to luminol the other side of the room. I don't know if I really want to do it now. Because now it's like you told me to. It's no longer my free will. Whatever. Whatever. Is that the bandana? The game won't glitch, and if it glitches, that's the fun of it all. It's fine. What up, Lady Lucky? Well, time to leave the evidence room. Why am I getting a reaction here? There's no reason for the murderer to touch the spot if he fled out the door. This just might be something significant. Hey, that's some pretty amazing stuff you got there, pal. What's this? It's called luminol testing fluid. Where'd you get your hands on that? Huh? How did you get some too? I brought 50 bucks from the chief. Where do you get this, Emma? I always buy it by mail order. Well, I'd better not. I'd better jot this down for floor plans. Okay, so we're done examining. How does the 50-year-old have it? She's doing some illegal stuff. That's Detective Gumshoe, your boss for today. That's right. Yeah, it's an honor. After all, the murder took place right here in the police department. But if you're the boss, why are you all alone? Where are your underlings? They're using yesterday's findings to prepare for tomorrow's trial. In other words, you got kicked out of the investigation again. I'm adamant, though. I'm going to take control and put this case to rest. In my own evidence locker, pal. You have a locker in here too, Gumshoe? Of course, I'm a detective after all. They gave me a locker that only I can open, pal. Only you can open? I always believe in Mr. Edgeworth no matter what happens. So, Mr. Edgeworth is worth the inquiry committee, right? They're trying to figure out who's responsible for the mess up in the court today. I see. I guess this is what you call fate. Mr. Edgeworth just can't get away from that case. That case? Yeah, that case. That's L9, isn't it? Of course. Edgeworth's a criminal. He needs to be locked up behind bars. That was the beginning of the end for Mr. Edgeworth. Maybe we can get him to tell us more about the case. This place is more high-tech than you might think. Every locker is fixed so that only one detective can open it. Using their ID cards? Well, that's the thing, pal. ID cards can be lost. I'm on my third card since hitting the force already. How do you keep losing your card, Gumshoe? That sounds like a lot. Yeah, but even I can't lose my own right hand. Right, oh. You mean your fingerprint? Right, exactly, pal. The lock for each locker is coded with a fingerprint. Y'all gonna laugh at me when I say this. Y'all are gonna laugh at me when I say this. I'm gonna be known as if I ever make it big, like if I ever like make it big, really, like, you know, my content starts popping off everything, people are going to reference back to this video and make fun of me for the rest of my life about what I'm going to say right here and the things I've been saying about this the past like 3 streams. People are going to reference this. No, thank you for the follow. Hello. People are going to reference this and they're going to say, why was he so fascinated with that? Why was he so obsessed with that character? But it all comes back to Blue Badger. It always comes back to Blue Badger. Oh my gosh. I just hope I'm right at this point. I hate Blue Badger. Yeah, finally got someone on my side. We hate Blue Badger over here. But like, okay, Gumshoe had his fingerprints stolen. There were no fingerprints on the murder weapon. There is a glove missing. The paint for Blue Badger is in here. There's a hand smear on Blue Badger. So at some point in time, Gumshoe got his fingerprint stolen between the Blue Badger breaking and the hand being smeared on that. The glove, Gumshoe got his fingerprint stolen from Blue Badger somehow. What up, Christoph? So the only locker we can open is our own. Funny, they look like normal lockers. These are the latest model. There's a trick to the handle, see? The handles? On the other side of the handle is a sensor, and if the wrong person touches it, you get a shock. That's what happened. My hand will be black and smoking every day. Is that what happened to Meekin's hand? Did they hit Meekins over the head with the vase and then make him burn his hand, bro? Let me get a sip of coffee. Pinky's out. Y'all want a sip too? Sip for the chat. Hope you enjoyed that. That'll be $38. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. Yes, you're gonna be in debt here, so chill. We can start an interest rate. There are even some people on the force that don't know about the fingerprint locks. And now how do I get you to believe that it's all connected? What am I looking for here? I need evidence of what though? We'll come back to that. There goes freaking Blue Badger. Gotta check Blue Badger for blood. Gotta check Blue Badger for blood. He knows he's like a vampire, bro. But he obviously has a handprint on him. There's a handprint on him, bro. I swear it's Blue Badger. Y'all aren't gonna tell me it's not. What up, Tempest? How you doing today? Okay, we're done in here. I guess I already have the evidence I need for this brother. Where am I going? Where am I going? I'm so lost. Oh, guard station. Living the dream. Isn't there a dress code? Man, I bet so. There better be. Why do you want Meekins to go to jail? Kind of rocking with Meekins. He reminds me of Krillin. What evidence do you need, bro? You can't open lockers if your fingerprint doesn't match. If you can't open it, they'll give you 50 cents. No, the police department lacks faith in this lock system. After all, Detective Goodman was stabbed here after opening his lock. At the same time, he was found dead over at the prosecutor's office. Oh, I forgot to do this. There's something sticking out in here. It's like a shirt. I guess it must be evidence for some case. What up, Joshy is Blue? How you doing? There's a short list that don't make you mad. Yeah, I forgot to examine this part. What if Detective Gumshoe put this here? There you go, pal. Making me turn out to be some kind of slob. I'm not responsible for the evidence here. That said, the evidence locker was reopened recently. How do you know? If you leave things hanging out like that, the evidence gets pretty dirty or ripped. The guard checks on that kind of stuff and notifies the detective responsibly. How many times have I had him breathing down my neck without some silly evidence? Sounds like Detective Gumshoe leaves evidence hanging out a lot too. I bet he does tuck in his shirt under that trench coat either. Doesn't. If you're gonna talk about someone's back, don't do it. Red Venom, all right, pal? So can we get in there? Whose locker is this, bro? Oh my gosh, the pole of the metal detector. Where's the dog? That, it's a buck sweeper. I'm sure it'll come in handy. Okay. Well, look at this big pile of junk in the corner. Looks like a car door. There's a pair of handcuffs stashed in the frame. Maybe the guy they caught was some kind of escape artist and he got away. Hey, that's one of those human profiles for range testing. He's been shot square in the forehead. Better him than us. Okay, let's present some stuff to Gumshoe. He's not gonna speak on any evidence, which sucks. The detective gives him his note and that switchblade knife. I bet Edgeworth has the most surprise of anyone because of the SO9 connection. That was Mr. Edgeworth's first big case, you know, 2 years ago. What up, Jada? How are you doing? Why are you roasting him? Everyone deserves to get roasted here and there. That's the first time we all knew Edgeworth was a man to be feared. Well, why would evidence from that case turn up now? I guess it's not over, pal. Maybe there are some loose ends left in that case. I'm trying to tie it up now, buddy. I've been having fun with this so far, Jada. Definitely a lot of reading in it, though. If you're not up to that kind of stuff. Why can I not present stuff to him anymore? Oh. Said Mr. Edgeworth's not, huh? What would drive chief prosecutor Scott to do something like such a thing? What up, Keldy? I've been hydrating. How you doing, Keldy? Keldy. Wait, I didn't mean. I mean, sure, of course, someone else really did it. Someone someone who must have had grudge against Edgeworth. Who? This is my crowning achievement, my masterpiece, you might say. But art is always misunderstood, pal. Art? We're getting Blue Badger lore. It is near bedtime, Kelly. I feel it. What up, Raulito? How you been? He was sitting around proudly in the date of award ceremony, but there were a lot of people coming and going after the ceremony. So they took the Blue Badger away for a while. Bro. Like I've been saying. Man, everything was good. Marching band's over now. We just got a lot of concert stuff coming up. Like I've been saying, y'all, Blue Badger is directly connected with the murder. It's Blue Badger, bro. The rhythmic stabbing, it was Blue Badger, bro. It was Blue Badger. Really? Why? Oh, they said it was shameful or something like that. Shameful! That's all night and day. Sympathize with Detective Gumshoe, but I can see why they moved it. He's Gumshoe was sus. 16. No, that's all I am. I wonder what happened. I wonder if Detective Gumshoe wore a trench coat in high school too. Surely we're done with Gumshoe. Yeah, we gotta be done with Gumshoe. What do I do next? I've talked to Marshall already. I need to present something to him so he can give me more dialogue. Nothing popping in there. I need to present the right thing to Marshall. No, that was a bloody violent case. Violent? So was a murder? Serial killing. Serial killing? Maybe I don't want to get involved in this after all. The killer made a mistake, and Mr. Edgeworth built his case around that to nab him. And this was 2 years ago? That put Mr. Edgeworth right in the spotlight and started a rumor mill. Rumors about forged evidence? It was supposed to be all cleaned up with the transfer the other day. It was the last job he ever did. Detective Goodman, that is. Huh? What do you mean? Detective Goodman was the detective in charge of the SL9 incident. So, that switchblade knife. Since the victim took the knife out of evidence. Oh, we have the connection now. They took the pocket knife out of evidence. So we should be able to present it. That's odd. See this? This is the victim's ID card. Oh, the one that was on the ground in the parking lot. The number on this is 5842189. Officer Marshall, show us the ID card record again. Oh, so I had it the entire time. 5842189. Look, the fourth number. It's a perfect match. It was used at 514, right before the stabbing. What's more, there's only one of them cards in the world. What up, Cacti? This theme song be thumping. So when the incident occurred, Detective Goodman was in the evidence room. But wait, what did Officer Meekins say? Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to display his ID card. So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card? What did he do? That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me. If he had his ID card, then why would he have pointed a knife at Officer Meekins? Because that's not Goodman, bro. All right, compadre, you win. I guess I can give you this ID card record. I've got an idea. Maybe I should show this list to other people with IDs here. Watch it be Gumshoe's ID. Would you take a look at this? This is ID card record of the people who came in here on the day of the stabbing. Ah, I see. I heard the rumors. So it was. Whoa! What is it? That's his ID, bro. That's second number. It's not your ID number, is it, Detective Gumshoe? Mr. Edgeworth. What? Second number on this list belongs to. Why is he always wrapped up in the stuff? He needs to be locked up for real, Frank. Why is Edgeworth just likes the drama? Edgeworth is bored with his life. He just likes the drama of it all. All these people just like the drama. What? Why would Edgeworth have come to the evidence room? They all just like the drama, bro. So now we go talk to Edgeworth about it. Of course he's not here, how convenient. You, yes? You said you wanted some, okay, she's not gonna talk about it. Officer Meekins, can you take a look at this? I'm sorry, sir. Really, sir? But I don't know this, sir. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir. He's passing the bucket. We don't know where Edgeworth is. Huh. So we got 3 IDs left that we need to figure it out. He's not in his office. So which of these IDs is yours? Where do I go? I think we're done with him. What up, Silver Paladin? How are you doing? I don't know where to go from here. Huh? This thing doesn't have a bottom. That's weird. I wonder which side is up. Better yet, what's the purpose of the bottom of this jar? At least it has to collect dust, right? Huh. Nothing we do presents to him and gets a different reaction. So let's go see what Meekins is up to. See if we can get something out of him. Useless, bro. Can I talk to Berlin in the back, bro? Let me talk to Berlin. I can't talk to Berlin? Okay, man, whatever. Let me present some stuff to her. Nothing. How you doing, Jess? How's your night going? I don't think so. It has to be with Marshall or Gumshoe. I also have not examined this room since Marshall's been back. Those aren't pants, those are chaps. That's a poncho up there. Aha, poncho! Sure looks cool, but the name is a little silly. You sure have a lot of monitors in here. There's 8 cameras in the evidence room in all, 1 for each section. Which monitor shows the section where the crime took place? Why do cattle sit before the rain comes? It's not for a man to know. Unless you're the security guard responsible. Look on the floor, it's a lasso. Looks like it set to trap something. I just wrote me a steer with the sear lasso. It was a bellowing moo, pal, moo. Ah, sorry partner, but we're closed for the day. Y'all get along home now. I always want to say that. Okay. Now look at the cameras, bro. Nothing? You just be drinking on the job? You don't really care? Said you got a 401k store? Whatever, man. Yeah, he out here day drinking hard. He don't care. He just doesn't care. Okay. I feel like when we presented this to Gumshoe, it was kind of like anticlimactic. See, it just ends with why would Edgeworth come to the evidence room, and that's it. And the music's still ramping up. I feel like there should be a dialogue option after that. Hey, that's it. That's getting prosecutor's award that Miss Edgeworth got the other day. Read it. Word ceremony that comes to. Chris pal, got an award for diligence myself. Oh, congratulations. I was wondering, why is it the award a shield? And why is it broken? Oh, there's a reason. I'll tell you what it is later. Apparently he's forgotten. That's it? Kubla Kai. I have no feelings for him. I ignore him entirely for my own mental sanctity. Yeah, he's totally BSing. Everyone in this game just BS's everything. No one wants to ever get the proper judgments down. And it's like people are hiding stuff just to hide it because they're all bored. No one's trying to hide the criminal. They're just trying to hide stuff so they can be sneaky. Oh, what? What the skibbity? I knew it. This is someone's right handprint. What? What's the matter, detective? This locker, it's mine. It's yours, please. You have to help me. When they come to take me away, promise you a test, but I would harm or fly. You do that for me, won't you, pals? This is an important clue. I'll jot it down on the floor plans. I'm counting on you guys. Believe me, you can trust an officer. What? But you're a detective. Hey, pal, look at this ad. Was there something he needs to be doing? This is that Mr. Edgeworth's inquiry committee should be letting out soon. I'm gonna give him the, or what is that? What is that? What is that menu? Why did he pull that out? What am I looking at? That guy is buff. Why is he so buff? That dude's arm is built. What am I looking at? Why does Gumshoe have this? What is that? Jacques being potentially implicated, Jacques, your memory. It did. How you doing, Navi? Navi Rays. Okay, Frank. It might help, you know. Report? You mean the note written on the back of that flyer? The one that says nothing but no problems? What you been getting into, Gumshoe? You be going to those maid cafes, huh, bro? Okay. Hey, it's Mr. Edgeworth talking about. I'm sure you could use a writ like this. I believe in him. Who needs enemies when you've got friends like Detective Gumshoe? I'm off, pal. Later. I figured you were Navi from TikTok. I should probably see what Edgeworth has to say too. Now we can go see Edgy Boy. Not this dude again. Why is he here? Why is he not in his hotel? Why is the bellboy back? Ah, my guest. My apologies. Oh, it's you. Have we met somewhere before? Huh? Mr. Edgeworth. I beg your leave, so long. Is Edgeworth here? There, standing by the window, a teacup in his hand. Why is he so angry? He's always so angsty. He's like, wrapped up in another murder. How could I let this happen to me? This is the 5th one this year. Stop hanging out with the wrong crowds, Edgeworth. I don't think he got fired. I think he was working for the museum area. I think he was like profiting off of that incident. What up, professional low punny? I'm not saying the rest of that name. How you doing, low punny? He has the hotel bringing him tea service? Mr. Edgeworth, you're back from the district prosecutor's office inquiry. I am. By the way, detective, Gumshoe was looking for you. Ah, yes, he brought me the latest information, it seems. What is this latest information, bro? I need you to talk about that a little bit, Edgeworth. I'm not like, what if I want to go, Edgeworth? And fill me in. It looks interesting. I want to go. The food looks good. The boy looks buff. I'm trying to get swole like that. How much grams of protein in that steak? Let's figure it out. Really? What's it, Elful? Apparently, new French restaurant is opening near here. I think he was trying to console me somehow. That's a devious look. They made that look just for this game, bro. I don't like it. It's so devious. The real info's on the other side. Edgeworth. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I think this whole thing is really taking a toll on him. What up, Tia? How are you doing? So, how did the inquiry committee go? Actually, they decided to treat this not as a case of concealing evidence, but as a communications error during the investigation. Concealing evidence? Yes, apparently there are some who believe that I concealed evidence. They gave me a warning. You were lucky this time. Again. Again? I've heard them say that so many times, ever since that case 2 years ago. I'm doing good, Tia. I'm doing pretty good. Are you okay from the trial tomorrow? Well, I'm still the presiding prosecuting attorney, however. Something happened? They gave control of the investigation over to the police department. The police department? Yes, any further investigation for this case will be directed by the chief of police, Gantz. I can do nothing but wait for his results. I see. Why, I ask you, why? All along, I've done only what I believe is right. I have nothing to be ashamed of. But still, wow, I've never seen him this out of sorts. He needs his roommate, bro. Talk to him. So he's already stressed out, but let's go ahead and bring up his ID card record. Oh, right. I better check this out now. As I was saying, what's this? A record of ID card usage? Edgeworth, you went into the evidence room that day, didn't you? Just before the incident occurred, no less. Yes, that's true. Why is he always attached to the crimes? He's always, oh yeah, it's true. Why, Mr. Edgeworth? Please don't look at me like that. I was asked to go. By Chief Gaunt, no less. The chief of police? A116, AI16, he wanted evidence for a case that wrapped up half a year ago. He told me he wanted to keep it here in the prosecutor's office, but it was solved, right? It would have to be if the evidence was already filed. The chief has never wanted to explain himself. In any case, on the day of the stabbings, I brought this back here. Can I ask what kind of case it was? I can't say. It really has nothing to do with our current case. I hate that face, bro. Now I'm curious about this other case. I'd better make a note of it. I tied my bandana on too tight. It's squeezing my big brain. And my brain is pulsating trying to solve this case. My bandana is fighting back. Hopefully we don't get a forehead reveal. There we go. Stubborn as always. I told you this has nothing to do with the current case. Right, please. I'm the prosecutor in this case. You don't expect me to sit here and discuss. Okay. Maybe I just show him what? Right, please. Okay. What is our best evidence? Yup, Tia, you did. What is our best evidence? And some dark suspicion you were wrapped up in. You were the man who revived the worst memory of my life. I figured I'd be telling you about this sooner or later. Oh, he keeps going back to this darn elevator, bro. He must be talking about his father's murder in the elevator. Okay, Edgeworth, why don't you tell me about it? Tell me the truth. The S09 incident was a heinous serial killing case. The head of the investigation was the deputy chief of police at the time, Damon Gunt. Gunt. That wacky old coot was involved in the case 2 years ago too then. He was a top officer, and it was my first time working with him. I was nervous. Wow, you get nervous too, Mr. Edgeworth? What I want to know is why was the deputy chief of police on the investigation? In truth, I used slightly more extreme methods than normal. We were dealing with a vicious murderer. If I let him go, the blood would be on my hands. We won our guilty verdict and the killer was executed. Wait, you didn't. Of course not. I didn't touch the evidence. Yes, I will do anything in my power to win a trial. However, I do have a code and I follow it faithfully. By the way, Emma, the chief prosecutor wanted to know something. Why are you skipping school? I shall now prosecute your family and have them indicted for you not being in attendance. How many days of school have you skipped now? Let me know. I will be contacting your attendance office immediately. My sister? What? If you were still studying forensic science. Huh? Yes, of course. Why, just today, Mr. Wright and I were using this. Luminol testing fluid. Well then, you might have use for this. Aluminum powder for taking fingerprints. We finna go see Blue Badger, bro. I know y'all sick of me saying Blue Badger. I know y'all are sick of seeing Blue Badger roll off my lips. But there is always money in the banana stand. There is always evidence on Blue Badger. It's always Blue Badger. Crystal, he needs to get over it. He needs to get over it, Crystal. It's been chemically treated for better adhesion. For me? Are you sure? We are the enemy, you know. We were not arrested until the connection is made, for sure. I have no say in today's investigation. Do as you will. Edgeworth, no need to thank me. Here, take your powder and these fingerprint files, and take my phone number down in case you lost it because you stopped responding to me. Maybe you just got a new number and you need this again. Put it in your phone book. Here's a contact book as well. See you at the French restaurant. Hopefully Jacques is working there. I hope Jacques is working there. For everyone involved. I got kind of sidetracked there, but thanks. How about giving these to Detective Gumshoe as well? Well, let's get going. One last investigation. Right. I do seem to remember a suspicious handprint somewhere. Bro. I know exactly where a suspicious handprint is right off the rip. I'm going straight there. We are going straight there. How do I use this? What does it smell like? Can I not check Blue Badger? I can't check Blue Badger? Blue Badger has a handprint on his face. Whatever, bro. This game is trash. Okay. I hate this game, man. I hate this game. What do you mean I can't check Blue Badger? They got a pretty big budget upgrade trying to frame it. Our investigation turned up a suspicious handprint. Here, in this blood, on the detective's evidence locker. Let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. Oh, let's use the secret weapon we just borrowed. It got a pretty big budget. I think the budget upgrade came from, and this has been pretty cool to see in action to you. Like the first 4 episodes of this game were all for Game Boy Advance. And now this one, I think someone said it was released on DS. So it's fun to be able to see that kind of difference from going from Game Boy to DS with the upgrade and what they're able to do. And a microphone? Let's get started. I only use my microphone ever for like a game called Lost in Blue, a survival game. I still need to brave up and finish it. Let's get our first choose a finger. Finger? Each finger leaves behind a slightly different imprint. Oh, let's choose the finger that will have left behind the clearest print. I really can't tell the difference at a glance. Quit procrastinating and choose a finger. Okay, now it's time to check for prints. Let me show you how it's done. First, we sprinkle aluminum powder around. Huh? How do you do that? With the enter, see? Ah, looks like that did the trick. The aluminum powder adheres completely to the print. Once the powder is well spread, just blow it away the excess. How did I do that? With the setting, I know. Imagine you're blowing a candle as a birthday cake, see? Wow, looks like fun. That takes some getting used to, though. It's fine. It won't go up your nose or anything. You just pour the powder on thick and blow away the extra. These are the basics of fingerprinting, this, right? Guess I'd better give it a try. It's like beating a face, right? Is that what they call it? Beating a face? Do a flip! What up, Jason? Oh, here we go. Yeah, that's what I was saying. Oh, you did it. You found one. This looks nothing like a fingerprint. Now that you mention it, I guess it doesn't. What does it mean? It means it's a glove. Out of luck? The person who left this handprint must have worn gloves. Don't tell me we've been wasting our time here. Hey, calm down. That's just the way it goes sometimes with scientific investigations. But it does seem a shame. While we're at it, why don't we look for other prints? Other prints? Looking at the locker door closely again. There's a big thick one right there. Seems like there are fingerprints outside the bloody hand as well. See if we can find a clear print. Fingerprints outside the blood, right here. Reminds me of, man. Y'all ever had a, what's it called? A beignet? Y'all ever got a beignet on Bourbon Street, or not on Bourbon Street, in the French Quarter, New Orleans? Who here has ever had a beignet and some hot chocolate? Boy, oh boy. Yeah, this reminds me of a beignet, bro. I'd go crazy for a beignet. That's enough slices. I don't think it's enough slices. Man, I can go crazy for a beignet right now, bro. All this powdered sugar on the screen is reminding me of it, man. Last time I was in New Orleans, which was like 2 summers ago, I ate so many beignets. I got sick one day from eating too many. I got sick, so I took a nap so I wouldn't feel bad anymore because my stomach was so full. Guess what your boy did when I woke up after the nap? I walked a mile back to get some more beignets, man. Gotta get them while you're there, bro. That's all I ate, beignets and gumbo. Beignets and gumbo for a week straight. That was my entire diet. Gained like 20 pounds that week, it felt like. Worth it. I'd do it again. What up, Aster Casey? My game is breaking, Casey. I don't know what's going on. I gotta use the whole bottle. I was hoping an achievement would pop up. Let's get all the pixels. We're gonna get every single pixel. We can't get the ones in the bottom right hand corner as efficiently. That's whatever. Man, there's this DS game that I've been trying to track down for the longest time. It's like you find fossils or like aliens and you like level them up and you fight other things. I stole it from my cousin JJ. I've been wanting to revisit that game for a while now. You can get these ones at the bottom. I don't know if it's Dino Hunter. Every time I look it up, I always get Dino Hunter results, but I don't know if it's that. I just need to like sit down and actually look it up with Chat GPT one day. Could be Fossil Hunter. It's not exactly dinosaurs. I don't remember. I just need to like actually look into it. We're almost done. I played it for a good solid day and then I never touched it again. Maybe I wouldn't know it off the name alone. Yeah, we're almost done. No, there's still some pixels out here. In the bottom right hand corner, there's a lot of pixels still there. Y'all saying my screen's broken? Imagine if I just had a ton of dead pixels. Imagine if I just had 1 million dead pixels on my screen and I was like over here trying to clear them up and I got exposed like that. What up, Michelle? How have you been? Nah, I've only been back to streaming for like 4 days now. I started streaming back again last Monday. How have you been, Michelle? Slowly getting back into it. A print, so it's clear and dazzling. Dazzling? Anyway, this print took a lot of effort to find. It took a lot of effort to find. You're real. Let's fetch it up right away. So we're not done yet? This is quite a process. Well, there's no point in finding a fingerprint and not knowing who the owner is, right? I guess she's right. Look at the fingerprint data we got from Mr. Edgeworth. And point out the person you think left these prints. Huh? How am I supposed to know who it was? I could make a pretty good guess. The bloody handprint and the fingerprints are in the different places, right? That means that the prints probably don't have anything to do with our case. So whose fingerprint would most likely find any evidence lockers? My thumb is kind of dirty. Wait a second, bro. I washed my hands before the stream. Why's my thumb dirty? Does my thumb match that? Send me your thumb pics. I'm gonna see if you're the one in here. Playing Blue Fire. What's Blue Fire? So this one has a little squiggly that's not connected to the rest. Emma, you got a freaky looking thumbprint. Are you an alien? It's not you, Lana. His first name was Dick. Okay, buddy. It's not Gumshoe. It's not Bruce. Ew, why's your thumbprint so dark? You scare me. Ew. I don't like these thumbprints, bro. These are disgusting. Ew. Ew, I'm about to burn my thumbprints off. My fingerprints like a Men in Black. It's not Angel Star. It's no one. It's none of these. It's Gumshoes. It's Gumshoe's fingerprint. What? What? What happened? What? Am I getting exposed again? What just happened? Aha! These prints belong to Detective Gumshoe. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You gave me this, so what? Y'all were doubting me, bro. My vision is not good, Francine. I'm supposed to be wearing glasses. Like, I keep telling myself I'm gonna get my eyes checked to get new glasses forever, but like, I guess it's probably because I was thinking, so what? I called you Francine. I humbly apologize. Frank. So, okay, so we came up with nothing this time, but there's always next time. Sometimes you hit, sometimes you miss. You gotta roll with the punches, Mr. Wright. Thanks for the sympathy. Wait, if I remember correctly, there's one other handprint in the room. Let's check it out. I'm waiting to check that Blue Badger handprint, bro. I'm waiting to check the Blue Badger handprint. Right. There was a handprint here. Okay. Want to try using this? What? The area with blood was wiped away, right? We only ended up finding it using chemical means. Any prints in the area have been wiped away too. Oh, right. That means no prints. Would you say the probability of your hypothesis is high? Don't ask me. Anyway, I'm gonna try to find prints that weren't wiped away. Prints other than ones left by the bloody hand. Boy, what am I looking for here? I just guessed. Well, here we go with this again. This mini game is so crazy. It takes like 3 minutes to complete, and you got to do it every single time. It's wild. Did y'all play this mini game too? Where you got to completely fill your screen up? It's insane. Such a time killer, but you got to do it right. If you don't do it, you can't get the right result. I think I'm getting a little better at it though. Reminds me of Hollow Knight a little bit, man. A little bit of Hollow Knight, a little bit of Tetris. Welcome back, Bacon. Yeah, it won't go forward for me unless I do the whole screen, Bacon. It's weird. I just need to see it all covered up in my powdery snow. Nah, I gotta dust the entire screen, Casey. I gotta dust the entire screen. There can't be a single pixel around. Imagine doing this on a busy train, Navi. Are you European, Navi? Are you European or are you from the Bronx? Are you a New Yorkian? You from New York? You be in the subways? You from New York? You a New Yorker? We don't be riding trains out here in Oklahoma. The only train we be getting on board of is a hype train. Choo choo, party of one. Bay Area, okay, buddy. New York. You from the York Godzilla? Okay. How y'all, I've only been in New York once before. You be getting the, what do they call it? You be getting the bacon, egg, and cheese? Bacon cheese, what do they call it? What do they call it? Steak and cheese, what do they call it? It's cold. I've never been to the Bay Area. How you doing, Godzilla? Hawaii, you live in Hawaii, Lana? Bacon, egg, and cheese. Chopped cheese, there we go, chopped cheese. Lana, do you really? I'm finna go, Lana, you got a room I can live in? I won't ever bother you. I might eat your food at the fridge and whatever, but I'll just be playing video games in the room. Trying to let me move in, Lana? Trying to let me move in? I won't pay rent either. Like, you don't ask me to pay rent. I feel like it's extremely rude to ask me to pay rent when I'm a guest. I'll live there for like 4 years, Lana. As long as you put a roof over my head and food in my belly, I won't ever bother you. I think we're good to go. Born in the York, but now you live in California. Okay, you went coast to coast. You in a DMV so chill? I could have guessed it. Almost done. You got the DMV aura about you. I sensed it a mile away. I sensed it a mile away. My brother-in-law from the DMV. I know what you are. I know what you are. I can tell. You didn't need to say it. It's like, you know, when black people play video games, they got the fire alarm, the smoke alarm beep in the background. That's kind of thing you had going on for yourself, so chill. I had you read from the beginning. I knew you're from the DMV. Got that Wario build. Ah, powerful. All right, here we go. Okay. Whose fingerprinting is this? Jake Marshall. Basically Maryland, Frank. Hey, these fingerprints, whose are they? Is this someone I know? It's Officer Marshall. Huh? Officer Jake Marshall? Marshall's fingerprints added to the court record. That's gotta be a coincidence. He's not involved in the crime. Yes, he is, Emma. This is slightly different from Detective Gumshoe's prints. A luminol reaction. The blood and the fingerprints are in the same place. Oh. So we have Jake Marshall's fingerprints on a wiped blood stain. Plot thickens. Well, why would Officer Marshall? Looks like our investigation is finally turning up some results. I guess this is what you call decisive evidence. Godzilla. Thank you for the follow, baby. I appreciate it. What's the DMV? See, So Chill knows all about the DMV. I can smell it on the breath. I knew they from the DMV. I don't believe it. It's court time, baby. Ow. Nice. I've never finished. So when I was a kid, I wanted to play Super Mario 64, but my brother and his friend, what was his friend name? They wouldn't let me play it. I never played Super Mario 64 all the way through. What time is it? What time are we supposed to be ending stream today? 8? $12? What you mean 12? What you mean 1 a.m.? Jesus. What time is it in Oklahoma? It is 6:56 p.m. I've been up since 5 a.m. 2:56 for you, Lana. Y'all, did Lana say I can move in with them? If we didn't get the answer, we're gonna have to. Did you say yep to me moving in? Bet. 4:56. You said no? Wow. So what do you think, Mr. Wright? I think the prosecution is as confused as we are. After all, the victim was murdered in 2 different places at the same time. And a different suspect was arrested at each of the crime scenes. Lana! Good morning, Mr. Wright. I apologize for yesterday. I was indisposed. I hope they didn't hold you too long for questioning. We just finished, actually. I'm used to all-nighters, though. So how'd it go? It says Mr. Wright suspects the police are clueless. I don't know what she is, Frank. Don't you judge me. I haven't figured her fish face voice out. I figured as much, so I struck a plea bargain. A plea bargain? What do you mean by that? We agreed that if I told them the truth behind this simultaneous murder, they wouldn't see capital punishment. That's what I mean, Emma. Lana, don't tell me you. Much to my regret, I'm as much in the dark about this as they are. Miss Sky, We found trace evidence of a certain person in the police department's evidence room. They belong to Officer Jake Marshall. What kind of trace evidence? Blood-stained fingerprints, to be exact. That's the trump card I have up my sleeve today. You do understand what this means, don't you? In order to defend my sister, you're going to accuse Mr. Marshall? We have to play the cards we're dealt. Isn't that right, Mr. Sky? Do what you have to do, Mr. Wright. Plot real thick right now. Plot real. Omega Deluxe thick. The thick. You had turkey for dinner? How'd you style the turkey, Godzilla? How'd you cook the turkey up? What'd you do with it? Did you baste it? Did you fry it? Did you bake it? Did you boil it? Did you broil it? Did you simmer it? Did you baked it? Bet. I do some very wild things to eat some turkey. Thanksgiving coming up, boy. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky. Let me save. I hate cranberry sauce. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is. I'm afraid you have to clarify. It takes 30 minutes by car to reach the police department from the prosecutor's office. Yet the victim, Bruce Goodman, was slain at both places at the same time. Well, that's not physically possible, is it? What's more, I heard the victim from the evidence room just disappeared. Yes, and the body eventually reappeared in the trunk of Mr. Edgeworth's car. Wow, this is one messed up trial. One of my duties as prosecutor is to present impartial evidence. Today I will present evidence relating to the murder at the police department. In so doing, I believe the way in which we should proceed will reveal itself. Now, that's what sets Mr. Edgeworth apart. He sounds so on top of things. Even though he doesn't know what's going on himself. And that's supposed to be an admirable trait.
Very well, let the trial resume. I'm old and I'm bold. On the day of the crime, what exactly transpired at the police department? And I don't pay my taxes. You can't make me pay my taxes. Not a big fan of the government, even though I'm a judge official. I unplugged my controller, so let me stall for a second while I plug it back in. I accidentally unplugged it. My Crocs are too big. I accidentally kicked the cable and unplugged the USB cord. So I gotta find where it goes back in. I'm not stalling on purpose. I guess I am stalling on purpose. Wait a second. And we're back. Mr. Edgeworth, you may call your first witness of the day to the stand.
For its first witness, the prosecution calls the suspect of the murder that occurred at the police department.
The suspect? You mean the so-called murderer?
Oh boy. Things are getting wild from the get-go. Is it Meekins, bro? He got that strong chin, pickaxe chin, netherite chin. Will the witness please state his name and occupation? Yes, sir. I'm Officer Meekins, Mike Meekins, sir. My occupation is, I get money. That would be murderer, sir. You can't say that, Meekins.
So you're telling us you're a professional killer?
Sir, it was me, sir. I'm the one who did it. I'll never kill anyone again, sir.
You gotta believe me, sir!
Well, actually, what we'd like to hear,
Sir, I'm what you would call part of the younger generation, sir.
Positive actions adults can't possibly comprehend, sir!
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, help me, sir.
Officer Meekins. Yes, sir. Give us your reports of the crime. Consider that an order. Yes, sir, as you wish. After all, I'm part of the generation that must be told what to do, sir. You can't fault him for a lack of enthusiasm. Here we go. Although it's not my normal duty, I was assigned to guard the evidence room that day, sir. As part of this plan, security screen and rest of the room, sir. I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. Then I did it. After all that, I passed out. Until another officer smacked me awake.
So the victim, Detective Goodman, attacked you.
You want to tell us before they do what to you, sir?
That's the Meekins family motto, sir.
I see. Then you fainted and a colleague helped you regain consciousness.
Yes, sir. He knocked me upside the head, sir.
Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination.
What I need here is more info to work with. Okay, let's get to it. Here's nitty gritty. We cannot get stalled like we did yesterday, Ray. Let's be on top of our game. Lawyer Lindsey on the case. I'm also not gonna be doing all this saving this time. No more saving and loading so many often. Press. Mr. Meekins, you work in the General Affairs Department, do you not? Yes, sir. I'm in charge of hiring new recruits, sir. Yikes, now there's a scary thought. Evidence transferal was taking place on the day of the crime, which meant many officers were given special tasks not ordinarily performed. I was in charge of counting the blue badger, sir. The freaking blue badger, bro. It's always the blue badger.
The blue badger?
So yes, sir. The lovely police mascot created by Chief of Detectives, sir. A blue badger emote? Navi just said we need a blue badger emote. I hate him, quite frankly, Frank. Oh, should've. He might as well be in a Five Nights at Freddy's game. He stole your site. Oh, should've. It wasn't. Broken through the transfer process. That was my sole mission for today, sir. It was broken though.
I see. Sounds like a very important mission.
After what ceremony finished that day, there were so many people running around. I relocated blue badges to the evidence room.
Oh, that's where you went to the evidence room.
Tell us, what did you see when you got there? I'm hearing things, bro. In order to enter the evidence room, you need an ID card, am I correct? Precisely, sir. And I have one right here around my neck, sir. So then, your ID number should be on this listed here, right?
There it is, I found it. This is the one right here.
Could you please read us the number?
Yes, sir. It's 489596. That's my number, sir.
I see.
Huh? The number 4899596 is shown as being used twice. Please explain, witness. It's no real mystery, sir. The first time is when I was relocated to Blue Badger to the evidence room, sir. The second time is when I went to go get after him. Everything settled down, sir.
I see. So it was during that second time when...
Yes, sir. That was when I spotted the man on the security screen, sir. That added. I was only doing what I was trying to do, sir. I was suddenly attacked. So you were attacked. Can you please tell us exactly what happened to you? It was a knife, sir. A knife.
Detective Goodman pulled a knife on you. What happened then?
Well, with me charging in on him like that, he looked as surprised as I was. You weren't exactly the kind of person someone would want to run into. That's when I reacted, sir. I swung my arms like an octopus, struggling to detain him, sir. That's how I got a gash in my hand. Maybe if you just kept your cool, your hand wouldn't be... When I saw the blood trickling down my arm, I panicked. I grabbed the man by his collar. Fought for my life, then I did it. What exactly do you mean when you say you did it? I know I don't look the type, but I'm not really like Kung Fu films, sir. The man let his guard down for just an instant, so I snatched his knife from him. You took his knife? I spun him around and performed a disarming maneuver. Ah, he's nice with it, bro. Who here used to watch Bruce Lee movies, dude? Growing up, that's like a staple in my family, bro. Staple in my family. Bruce Lee movies. My Uncle Wayne, like, he passed away when I was like around 9 or 10. But like the last year or two of his life, he lived with my family in our house, and he would watch me every day after school. And my Uncle Wayne was obsessed with Bruce Lee movies. So like, while my mom is working on him, like my mom's a nurse. When my mom's treating him in the room, he like braiding his hair, he had a huge fro. My hair can't grow that big, which is super kind of like weird. Like my mom's side of the family, they can grow really big hair. My dad's side really can't. And like a lot of my cousins can grow fros really big and everything. This is as big as my hair gets. But like my Uncle Wayne had a fro. And like, I remember this so vividly. Every time my mom would braid his hair or like she'd treat him, we'd watch a Bruce Lee movie. And sometimes like we just chill. We watch a lot of Kung Fu movies. Little Lindsey lore I just dropped on y'all. I haven't told that story before. And one day I came home from school and like I was playing Cartoon Network video games. It's a Cartoon Network like resort game where you gotta like, it's like you're trading items. It's really fun. And he was in there, like he was watching a movie. I was playing the game. We were just chilling. What up, Thrill? How you doing? Thrill in the building. Spun him around and performed the disarming maneuver. They were super stressful. And like there was never any game guides or tips, so I never finished it to you. I made sure to close my eyes to command. I see. Must have been desperate. The next thing I knew, his white coat was drenched in the sea of my blood. And then the next thing I knew, yes, he punched me right in my face, sir. About what time did you regain consciousness? No offense, sir, but how am I supposed to know that? I was unconscious. Oh, right. According to the report from the officer that woke up the witness, it was about 5:30. You hit me right in the head, too. I woke up crying tears of pain.
That's nice. I mean, it's nice that you recovered, that is.
When I came around through, I made sure to finish my mission, sir. Your mission? Yes, sir. The blue badges, sir. I returned to the entrance before things got out of hand, sir.
Well,
we can all rest easy now. Here we go.
I believe we now have a fairly accurate picture of what happened.
Yes, Your Honor. Only one thing remains unclear. Was the man this officer murdered really the victim? He's got a point.
Yes, Officer Meekins.
With regards to that, sir. Take a look at this. It was sent to my jail cell. Chief Gunt delivered it to me just this morning, sir. The chief delivered it?
What is that, a videotape?
Yes, sir. That's the absolute right, sir. A videotape, sir. It contains footage from the security camera in the evidence room. This is so messy. None of them are working together. What? I specifically asked if there was such a tape and was told it had been mistakenly erased. That's quite a mistake. I just do what I'm told, sir. It's the only thing I'm really good at. Looks like communication with the police department is as good as ever.
Well then, let's have a look.
Show us the video
Of you murdering the victim.
Oh, please stop using that word murder, sir. It scares me. A video of a real murder. Just what are we getting ourselves into? Oh, Jesus Christ, no. This is terrifying. The budget though, they got a cutscene. Shout out Phoenix Wright. Okay, I see I got your money up, not your funny up, okay. This is terrifying.
Oh, this is scary.
Oh, put your hands on him, bro. Oh, he got folded. Wait. He got folded. He did not put no maneuvers on that boy. He got wrecked. He got wrecked. They would have played. Get up. They wouldn't have played that tape if it was me. That tape would have got lost. There would be no evidence of that. He got wrecked, boy. He had to jump. He got the surprise and still got folded. Oh, that's terrifying. I didn't need to see it. I didn't need to see Blue Badger like that, bro. Michael Jackson. That trench coat is the trench coat Lana Skye ended up wearing when she found the body. So we could get the answer to the murder if we figure out who gave Lana Skye that trench coat. He's ticked. Get up. They would not have played that tape if it was me. I would have been like, bro, you're not playing the tape, but here's what happened. They're not going to see me get thrown against a locker and get packed up like that, bro. That'll be the day you just send me to jail, man.
Well, I believe we're all thinking the same thing. He got folded there in Beacons. He ain't really good enough kung fu. How can we deal with these unsettling feelings stirred within us?
Edgeworth is on my... I love Edgeworth, bro. I love Edgeworth. What the hell was that wriggling piece of plywood? Sir, that's the pride and joy of the entire criminal affairs department, sir. It's the Blue Badger, sir. I hate Blue Badger. Why am I not surprised this is going smoothly?
Yes, well, anyway. This tape seems to prove that the witness did indeed encounter someone in the evidence room in some sort of activity.
Your Honor, instead of relying on clearly incomplete footage, the witness's testimony will suffice. Is that all right with you, Officer Meekins? Yes, sir. As you wish, sir. Oh, that's hilarious. That was a great segment of this game. I'm glad Edgeworth called out that piece of plywood. That thing is a piece of garbage. His face can't be seen clearly in the video. But there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman, sir. I mean, he opened the locker, which required Detective Goodman's fingerprint to do. The locker open is unquestionably Detective Goodman's locker, sir. So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it.
What's this about a fingerprint?
Each detective has been given a locker equipped with the fingerprint activated lock. These locks ensure that each locker can only be opened by the detective it belongs to.
Intriguing, that would mean the victim of the crime scene would have been Dr. Detective Goodman. Very well. The defense may begin his cross-examination.
Yeah, I mean, like, just don't even show the tape, bro. It's embarrassing. I don't know where this cross-examination will lead, but everything begins with a contradiction. That's where I have to start. All right, let's press it, then we just get contradicting. That tape was hilarious. Tell me, were you able to get a good look at him? At the face of the man who attacked you with a knife? Sir, if you must label people as having seen or not seen the man's face, I believe I would be classified as a ladder? A ladder? But you were standing right in front of him, were you not?
More to the point, you're the person who fought him, aren't you?
Oh, yes, sir. But I didn't get a good look at his face, sir. I'm not the kind of man who looks directly at people when talking with them, you see? Yeah, that's a good trait for a police officer. Still, I'm sure it was him. I'd bet my badge on it. Well, there's no question that the other person was Detective Goodman. But you don't know what for sure. You don't know that for sure, do you? You never actually saw Detective Goodman's face. Well, I suppose you might say that. That is, if you must label people as even. Okay.
Since his face can't be identified in video, only you can verify it.
Well, why is everyone looking at me? What up, Echo Paradox? How you doing tonight? If I had to label your stress as disturbing, Meekins. Having been shown a questionable video at best, we are not in the best of moods. Now please be more certain when you testify. Yes, sir. You claim the man who brandished a knife on you was Bruce Goodman. Tell us why you are positive it was him. I mean, he opened the locker, which required a second. Okay. About these lockers, is there no other way to open them? No, sir. I myself tried all the kinds of methods in the past. I only respond to register fingerprints, sir. I wonder what kind of methods he's tried.
The man opened the locker's lock, which only responds to its registered fingerprints. Then he must be the person the locker was assigned to.
Take my point, sir. And this too. Locker, yep, okay. How did you know that information? I've heard rumors, sir, from people in the know, sir. People in the know? The work is in the department cafeteria, sir. They keep me informed, sir. They also listen to my romantic trouble, sir. For the record, the open locker did indeed belong to Detective Goodman. I verified this information through a more reliable source.
So the victim opened the locker with his own fingerprint.
So it must be him. No one else could have unlocked it. However, the most important detail is not shown in this video. The man's face. Sir, may I say something, sir?
Please do. After all, you are the one being examined.
I don't understand why the man's face is so important in this case, sir. I mean, it was his hand that opened the fingerprint lock, sir. And it was his hand that tried to thrust his knife into my bloody body, sir. My unsettled state can testify enough to this, sir.
Yes, you have a point. The footage doesn't lie.
Unless the defense could find a problem with it.
Mr. Wright,
let's check the court record again. Is there a problem with the security video? Regarding the video, there is one thing in particular that seems rather strange. Quick save. Strange? This contradiction leads to the possibility that the man may not have been Detective Goodman.
What? This video contains such a contradiction?
Interesting. Your Honor, I have a proposal.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth.
Suppose we have the defense point out to us this alleged contradiction in the video. So chill, relax. I'm totally bluffing. I don't know what's going on here. Relax. I don't know what we're talking about right here, so chill. I'm just hoping something's gonna pop up. You would want me to point it out.
Very well. Proposal accepted. Let us further inspect this piece of evidence. I will now play the security tape. Mr. Wright, please show us the contradiction you speak of.
I have to point out a problem in the video. This is the first time I've ever had to do that. You can do it, Mr. Wright. How you doing, Joel? Not bad. It's set up for you. It's set up so you can fast forward, rewind, or pause the video. Just take a good look and be sure to point out the right thing. Please don't play it too many times. I can't stand watching this video because you got folded like a pancake. How did this guy ever become a police officer?
Now then, Mr. Wright, please enlighten us. Where's the contradiction? Oh,
I don't want to see this again, bro.
Thank you.
Cacti, thank you for the follow. Jeez. The thing that's strange about this video would have to be this.
hold on a second. I need to use my eye drops. Oh, I don't get it.
Welcome back, Waylon. How'd the karate go? What up, Perfect Cell?
Thank you.
Perfect Cell with the follow. Thank you, Perfect Cell. Thank you, Crow. The thing that's strange about this video has got to be this.
Something certainly seems unnatural about that. What could it mean?
Sorry to interrupt, Mr. Wright, but you seem to have forgotten the point of this exercise. The point? What are you looking at is One thing and only one thing only. Something that indicates the man may not be Detective Goodman. I'll place him under arrest, sir. Rats, I need to slow down the second thing one piece at a time. We're gonna look at this video again. There has to be something here. Otherwise, they wouldn't have added this portion to the game. That's Edgeworth's knife. How was the knife there? Okay, answer this yes or no. Actually, Crow, you answer this for me. Crow, what up, Camilo? Am I going to find something in this video? Yes or no? Shut up, Tia. Okay, now, okay, whatever. I don't want to know any more than that. It's as vague of a question as I could ask. This video is super scary, Perfect Cell. What up, Layer 1 Art? What up, Im Cherie? Yeah, I'm back. How's your day going? What am I looking for? What is the contradiction? It's already open. It's got to be this. Officer Meekins. Sir, do you mean me, sir? As I understand it, the locker apparatus works like this. We're free! Lawyer Lindsey is back. I'm cooking. The fire took a while to start up. The fire took a second to start up, but we here, baby. Let's go. What up, random person? For me, it's so much more enjoyable when I suffer through it like that. I know it can be frustrating to watch someone struggle through stuff, but I like the whole. For me, gaming is all about the aspect of struggling through a puzzle and eventually cracking it. It's so much more satisfying for me when I can sit there and stare at it and then eventually crack it versus if I just get a quick answer. Remind me not to hire Lawyer Lindsey. Camille, thank you for the follow. It's gonna make me cry too, random person. That blue badger was haunting me. When you grab the handle of a sensor reads your fingerprint if it's a match. Who's that picture you got up in your locker, Gumshoe? Who is that? Who's that, Gumshoe? Who is that? The light turns on and the locker's released. Connect to my very limited experience. That's the way I understand it, sir. If so, then something is seriously wrong with this picture. Remind me to get Lawyer Lindsey. Get Blue Badger out of my face. Get Blue Badger out of my face immediately, bro. I don't want to look at Blue Badger ever again. Get Blue Badger out of here. When the victim reaches for the handle to open the locker, let's rewind to a little earlier. Here, notice the light?
What's this? It's already lit.
Precisely my point, Your Honor. The locker was already open before the victim grabbed the handle. Ah!
Order! What's the meaning of this?
It's very simple, Your Honor. The locker wasn't locked on the day of the crime. But the locker locks are controlled by an electronic system. When a door is shut, a sensor is triggered, and the locker is automatically locked.
Oh, I know! It must have broken down! Of course, I'm not an expert in this.
That's not likely, Your Honor. The sensor would detect and report any malfunction.
Oh well, it just goes to show novices should keep their mouths shut. So then, Mr. Wright, do you have an explanation?
Me, Your Honor?
Yes, why wasn't the locker locked?
Me, Your Honor? It's Marshall, bro. You see? This isn't exactly my field. What do you think, Miss Scientific Investigator? I'm so happy for her. I could cry. This is your chance to help your sister. Let's see what you got. You better not embarrass me up here. What do you think, Snorlax? Wait, what do you think, Snorlax? Kirby? Don't think she gonna embarrass us? They just back there posted up. They chilling. Huh? Oh, maybe something like jam the sensor system sensors.
Thank you.
Daisy, hello. Thank you for the follow. How are you doing, Daisy? Daisy, I'll have you know I'm the #1 name reader on TikTok. I have never once mispronounced anyone's name. There's no proof otherwise. How are you doing tonight, Daisy? Something jam the sensors say. There's something else that seems out of place in this video. Yeah, I thought so too. There's got to be another clue somewhere in this footage. Very well. Let's suspect the video was. Jesus Christ! The locker wasn't locked, Mr. Wright.
Please point out the cause for this.
Oh, it's the glove. Tired? I feel you. Get some rest. Please watch closely. This is a continuation of the part I showed you earlier. I'm on a roll right now, baby. 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 I'm on a roll right now, baby.
What's this? Something white fell out of the locker.
Masa, it's been my experience that things fall out when doors open, sir. I have to fall out and roll a great distance. My God, sir. We can't be sure that item was completely inside the locker to begin with.
What do you mean?
The sensor triggers the lock when the door shuts. Alrighty, Crow. What if something was inserted, say, between a sensor and a door?
Inserted?
Ah, we cooking now, baby. We cooking now, baby. We cooking now, baby. Let's go. We cooking, baby. Let's go. We going up, baby. I'm figuring it out, baby. Crow's going, yeah. Someone's gonna start a fire while Crow's gone. This white thing wasn't inside the locker. It was stuck between a door and the sensor. Ah, turn me up. Oh, I understand now, sir. It's just like my tie. 2 out of 3 times if it gets stuck in the door when I get out of my patrol, Vega, sir. Instead of like, the door closing.
But the object would have to be extremely thin to fit in the door.
Not only that, it would also have to block the electrical currents. It would need to be an insulator.
Yes, an insulator. But at the crime scene,
there just might have been something that fits the description. Masa, by insulator, do you mean? Whoa, Mos Miel. Oh, Mos Miele. Mos Miele. Mos Miele. Thank you for the follow. Hello, how are you doing? Why is there's a fire burning in my heart that contains all my love for myself. I think I finally got this figured out. That was Beetle from our Tears of the Kingdom stream this summer.
Very well. Will the defense please present the relevant evidence? What was this insulator that was stuck in the locker door?
A rubber glove. What up, Mike? Welcome back, baby. I've never once mispronounced the name. How you doing, Mike? They're putting some things need to burn down, young Waylon. I found this near the locker, a thin rubber glove.
But we can't be sure that was in the victim's locker.
There's a tag that says SO9 incident. The video seems to depict the victim opening the locker. But that isn't the case. The lit lamp attests to this. On the day of the crime, even I could have opened that locker. Is this not so, Mr. Meekins, Officer Meekins? Sa! What a sa! Sa! I'm gonna make some pretty big changes to it soon, Daisy, for the Christmas time. Like in about, actually, even as soon as this weekend. There's gonna be some pretty big changes to it. Not changes like as far as me moving stuff around. I'm gonna add decorations. It's time to get into our holiday streaming setup, Daisy. So be on the lookout. I like having a pretty put together space. It makes me feel good. Thank you. Random person, thank you for the follow.
Order, order, order!
My entire home is dedicated to this spot right here. My PC and I have a spot where I sleep. Nothing else matters.
Sorry to believe, then, that the victim, whom this witness stabbed in the evidence room, was not Detective Goodman.
Do not be misled, Your Honor.
What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
The defense has merely demonstrated a possibility, nothing more.
Thank you!
Rose Razor, hello. Thank you for the follow, Rose Razor. How you doing tonight, baby? I've never once mispronounced the name of my life, Rose Razor. KFC Grabber 72, leave some KFC for me, buddy. Let's go grab some KFC together, my boy. It's a fun case so far, Rose. The victim in the video was indeed Bruce Goodman. Yeah, they set it on fire, Crow, sorry. Prosecution will offer one more testimony to prove this.
What?
Officer Meekins, please testify about this. Sir, me, sir? I'm not sure what you're referring to, sir. Oh, you mean that, sir? Of course, sir. Is this a joke? Very well.
Begin your testimony.
Here we go. There's one other thing that proves that man was Detective Goodman, sir. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. When an ID card is used, there's a record of it. At the time of the crime, the detective had uses a card.
An ID card record, I see.
I have the ID card record right here, Your Honor. The ID used at 514. Is that of the victim?
Just before the crime, Yes, without a doubt, this is the victim's ID. However, one thing does strike me as unusual. Several hundred cases have been due for transferal. Why were there so few people using this room?
This particular evidence room is only used for storing certain special cases.
Thank you!
Whoa! Kiro, biggest fan, trust. Thank you for the follow, baby. I'm now your biggest fan. Welcome on in. Special cases. Extremely violent cases involving police staff. Just here, that makes my hair stand on end. Me too, although it doesn't make me much of a difference. There were only a few cases up for transferal there, and most were cleared up by noon.
Right, I see. Now let's move on to the cross-examination.
All right, let's press everything. So far, we've been able to press everything and be successful with that. We're gonna keep pressing this boy. First, I'm gonna get a quick save. What up, Koikio? This is the first Draven. This is the first Ace Attorney. How you doing, Draven? Koikio. So, unlike your earlier testimony, you believe this to be rock solid, do you? Yes, sir. Solid as stone, sir. My hand wasn't wrapped in bandages. I'd even give the V for victory sign, sir. Couldn't he just use his right hand for that?
Let's hear him out fully. As we've seen, one never knows what he might say until the very last second.
This is the Ace Attorney trilogy. This is the first Ace Attorney game. Doing pretty snazzy. First Ace Attorney game, Daisy. To enter the evidence room, one must use their ID card. Is that card hanging from your neck one of these ID cards? Yes, sir. This card right here, next to my cuff, sir. I keep it here so I won't ever forget it. Well, what if someone were to steal it from you, keeping it out in the open like that? Maybe I shouldn't wear it around my neck. Remember when I said 2 out of the 3 times my tie gets stuck when I get out of my car? Well, every single time it's my ID card that gets stuck. Instead of the door closing, the ID card gets stuck. Maybe I should just leave this one alone. At any rate, each police officer has only one ID card. Both the police department and the prosecutor's office can attest to this.
Please proceed with your testimony.
Let it be noted that this is the record the witness referred to.
Let me see. Yes, that would be it, Detective Goodman.
What's the matter?
According to this, Mr. Edgeworth, your name is on here.
I'm a criminal, Your Honor. So it is, Your Honor. What up, Starry Meadow? How are you doing tonight?
Mommy, is that man in blue a murderer? Shh, don't stare at him.
You've got the wrong color. Think I'll play the rest of the Ace Attorney games? Yeah. I mean, if the streams do well and everything. Like, if I see like steady growth and everything while I'm playing Ace Attorney, I'll keep up with it.
It would seem the inquiry committee will want to speak with you again today.
I have nothing to be ashamed of regarding my actions or their consequences. For now, let us continue with the cross-examination. Poor Mr. Edgeworth, it must be so difficult for him. At the time of the crime, the detective had to use this card. Earlier, I believe you testified when you asked the man to show his ID card. He pulled a knife on you. Yes, sir. He didn't show me any ID cards, sir. Don't you think that's odd? I mean, if he had his ID card, all he had to do was show it to you. There wouldn't be any reason to draw a knife. Maybe he just panicked. Everything stems from contradictions. Let's point them out. Mr. Wright, what do you think? I'm confused. What? The problem with this ID card testimony is far too obvious. It's not like Edgeworth to miss something like this. You're thinking too hard about it. Come on, let's show them what we got. Do we have anything, bro? No, he didn't, because his ID card was down. Wait one moment, Officer Meekins. What up, Reiko? I'm not getting it waiting, sir. I have the victim's ID card right here. I found it at the crime scene.
That makes sense.
When I say crime scene, I'm not referring to the evidence room of the police department. I mean the other. I just bit my tongue. I mean the other crime scene. The underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. Your Honor, I have one more piece of evidence to present. It's a very important clue regarding the victim's ID card.
A lost item report. It's only half completed.
But it shows that Detective Gunman had lost something on the day of the crime. Something important enough to fill out this report. Let me guess, you believe this something to be his ID card, right? Can't say for sure, but there is a high probability. On the day of the crime, Detective Goodman was not carrying his card. Is this Dangan, what, 2 or 3?
Order, order. So now, what does this all mean?
It can only mean one thing. It doesn't even require much thought. The man Officer Meekins encountered in the evidence room is not Detective Goodman, but rather the man who stole his ID card. Is Officer Marshall.
Order, order, order. Does the prosecution have a response?
I have only one thing to say to the defense. Bravo, Mr. Wright. What the heck? Is Edgeworth a criminal, bro? Bravo. Allow me to summarize the defense's arguments. At 5:15 p.m. on the day of the crime, the man in the evidence room Officer Meekins encountered was not Detective Goodman. There are 2 grounds to support this. First, the locker in the evidence room was already unlocked. Second, the victim lost his ID card. Am I correct so far, Mr. Wright? Yes. What's he up to? That being the case, we must inevitably arrive at a single conclusion. If the victim in this video is a fake, then the murder in the video evidence room is also fake. In other words, the security camera does not show the instant of murder. That is, well, I guess that's right. Something wrong, Mr. Wright? Only moments ago, you seemed content to be pointing your finger around. This isn't going to end well. Well, seems you finally realized. Exactly what you've gone to such lengths to prove.
Explain yourself, Mr. Edgeworth.
There's only one murder that happened, and it was a one with Lana Sky. Jesus, Miles, you conniving dog. The defense has already done the explaining for me. The victim in this video is a fake. Sock! Thank you for the follow. I'll take it kindly. I just got followed from your face. Did it feel like I took your eyeball out? I hope so. How you doing, Sock? Which means a murder did not take place. At the police department at 5:15 on the day of the crime.
So,
the real crime can only take place at one location, the underground parking lot. At the prosecutor's office, the murderer being Miss Lana Scott defendant. Reiko, thank you for the follow, baby. The evidence is compelling. A trustworthy witness. Observe the moment the defendant used the murder weapon. Can't be. The murder weapon is in the video shown by the imposter. The murder weapon is in the video, bro. I'd buy that pillow too, Moss. I knew this testimony was too shabby. It was all shut from the beginning.
the activity in the evidence room still leaves many questions unanswered. Who exactly was the victim Officer Meekins encountered? And where did this person disappear to? However, this trial's purpose is to examine only the murder of Detective Goodman.
Just so, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, you have to do something or else Lana.
What do I do?
How am I supposed to get myself out of this mess? Object. One moment, Your Honor. One now, Mr. Wright. Don't tell me you're objecting to what you've just proven. Hello, Lady Lane. How are you doing? Of course not. But I almost walked right into the prosecution's trap. What are you talking about? This cross-examination has proven one thing and only one thing only. The security video did not show the actual murder. However, it cannot be said that it is unrelated to the murder in the parking lot. The knife on the blade is from Meekins. Specifically, large amounts of blood traces were found in the evidence room. The defense demands further examinations to the truth of the matter.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Yes, Your Honor.
if this court were to examine this further, only other witnesses will be necessary. Is the prosecution prepared?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. The prosecution considered the incident at the police department to be unrelated. We have not prepared any other witnesses for this incident. That's what I was thinking, Frank. This just might be my chance. Time to call a certain Texas Ranger to the stand.
Mr. Wright, do you mean?
Your Honor, the defense would like to request a specific witness.
Oh, whom do you have in mind?
Someone we have reason to believe knows the truth. The truth behind the activities that took place in the evidence room. The prosecution requests to hear this person's name. What up, Andrew? Before deciding whether or not to comply.
Very well then, Mr. Wright. This person to whom you would have testify. What is his or her name?
Marshall. Officer Jake Marshall. Why him? I can't let Edgeworth know everything just yet. He's in charge of the evidence room. I feel we should hear what he has to say. The prosecution agrees to the defense's request. Since he was responsible for guarding the room, we should hear his testimony. Fortunately, he works in the police department. We shouldn't need longer than 20 minutes to prepare. Oh my gosh, are we about to get right into it?
Very well. The court will take a 30-minute recess while the witness is subpoenaed. Would the prosecution please prepare the witness during this time?
Very well, Your Honor.
Court is now in recess.
Oh, bro, we're about to hit our 3-hour mark, bro. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. How y'all feeling? I need to see a sign if y'all want us to go for another hour. I need to see a sign. I need to see something. I don't know, bro. 2 galaxies could easily get me another hour out of this. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. I'm just throwing a ballpark out there. Just saying. 2 galaxies could easily get me to go for another hour. Maybe 2. There's no stopping you, is there, Mr. Wright? Huh? What do you mean? You called for Jake Marshall. It seems you figured everything out. I haven't figured anything out. Lana, you're the one who knows everything. Emma, you always know everything. Why don't you just tell us? Mr. Wright is trying his hardest to protect you. I don't recall ever asking for his protection. How can you be so cold? Don't you trust us? Don't you trust me? Hope I'm not interrupting anything, pals. Oh, guess I am. I'll come back later. Wait, Detective Gumshoe, what is it? You got a lot of nerve, pal. Making a detective run all around while on duty. And to top it off, you call me here? I've seen happier people at funerals. Sorry, detective. You better be, pal. Hey. I didn't see you there, Chief Prosecutor Sky. That's okay. So, have you brought what I asked? Oh. You mean this, right? My apologies, detective. Due to my present circumstances, I was forced to use Mr. Wright's name when making my request. My name? Never in a million years would I have thought it was you who asked me. Did I bother you to bring me the SL9 incident files? I'll need them by noon. Talk about crazy. SL9 incident? But Lana, that's... I thought Mr. Wright might need them, so I had them brought here. Here, you might do well to read them. I can't believe you. The chief prosecutor were a witness in that case. Miss Sky was a witness? SL9 incident files received from Lana Sky. Take it from me. You don't want anything to do with that serial murderers.
Thank you!
I'm literally the #1 Ginya fan. Hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing, baby? Hello. Oh, what? Now that I brought you your stuff, you're just gonna ignore me?
Thank you!
B-Boss, hello, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Why? Why is your name in here? What? My name's in there? I don't know, unless No, it couldn't be. Lana, this SL9 is that? That's the classification number the police filed it under. 2 years ago, the rest of the world knew it as the Joe Dark killings. The Joe Dark. No, Lana. That's over with. No. Emma, wait. She ran away. Oh, you know what? I just remembered. I gotta go be somewhere. Anywhere but here. It's awkward here now. Bye, pal. The Joe Dark killings in the dark. Jake Marshall, Angel Star, Damon Gaunt, Miles Edgeworth. Not to mention Lana and Emma. Everyone involved in this case is connected to those killings 2 years ago. This can't be just a coincidence. Knowing you might just be able to figure it out. Time to get back to the trial, Mr. Wright. Best of luck. I better take a good look at this file. What's good, Fenrir? How you doing? That's the to be continued. That's a save your progress. That's 3 minutes, Pat. That's 3 minutes till the time we're supposed to end stream. I don't know, bro. 2 galaxies could really make me push the stream another hour. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick. Then I'll come back and we'll decide after that. Quick little bathroom break. Oop, wait. To continue or to not continue? That is the question. That is the trial of the day. Do we see what Officer Marshall is about? Or do we just call it a night and continue on Wednesday? Guys, I think we're cooked. What do we do? What do we do? Do we continue or do we call it a night right there? I do still got to go to the gym. It's a tricky dilemma. It's a real tricky dilemma. Do I stick to my schedule or do I shift it a little bit? What do I do? What do we do? I don't know yet. I just don't know. I kind of want to see the end. I kind of want to see the conclusion. I think we can crank another hour into this. But like if we crank another hour into it, that has me going to bed at like 11. I don't like going to sleep before 10. What to do? What's up, Lauren? What's up, Hippo? Okay, Waylon. I gotta go to the gym, bro.
Thank you.
Izzy, thank you for the follow. Hello. It's at this point where I'm making sacrifices, dude. A personal trainer, but they kicking your butt. That's good though. Afterwards, Lauren, but it's like, if I work out too late, I'm gonna stay up later than I want. I finally got my sleep schedule in a great place. Like I go to sleep at 10, I wake up at 4, and I feel good all the way until 9. What up, Coaster Pop? I'll sleep like a baby without saving them. Yeah, I wake up at 4. All right. I've been active since 5, but I was awake at 4. I've been working since 5. The first hour is mostly being a ghost. Coaster Pop, I'm trying to decide if I want to go another hour or not. Whatever.
Court will now reconvene for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
And when did it come back? Allow me to call to stand the next witness. The officer in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day of the crime. He drinking that pine sol still, bro. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
He keep that theme song in his pocket. Me, partner? Oh, I'm just a man, same as you, wandering the trails of civilization.
Occasionally helping the elderly cross intersections when needed. Yes, we get it.
Oh, I know, you're a patrolman.
You drinking that pine sol. That's for my name. I'm not giving him a Hispanic accent. I'm not gonna be that person. I don't know where that came from. He's not Hispanic. For some reason that tried to pop out of my voice right now. That was an intrusive thought. Lauren with the game controller! Thank you, Lauren.
As for my name, if you listen hard enough, you can hear the howling wind calling it out.
To be exact, it's Jake Marshall, Your Honor. Moss with the toffee apples! Howling wind? I've never heard Edgeworth described that way before. Now, Mr. Marshall, let me ask you something. You were in charge of guarding the evidence room on the day the crime took place. Is this correct?
According to the papers, partner? What do you mean? Desperado souls as boundless as the desert sands. No paper can sum it up. Maybe it's best we get on with this quickly. Please share with us your testimony of the day of the crime in plain old English. My job was to keep a wary eye on that bone orchid. They said I was supposed to make rounds 3 times a day. That ain't my style. Besides, the room's protected by 2 security systems anyway. If I remember right, I was at the street side saloon at the time it went down. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
He said he was at the street side saloon just now. Earlier when we asked him where he was during the time of the murder, he said he was riding his pony down the street. Contradiction. We got a contradiction.
Yeehaw. I'm just an innocent traveling man, so if you're out of ammo, it's time I hit the trail.
We got you, buddy. We got you.
Got him.
We report to the feds around here.
Got him. I can't say I particularly care for your attitude. I can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complain.
You got it. What is your beard, dude? You got a wax on, wax off situation going on.
Wait a minute. What do you mean by 2 security systems? I mean the security cameras and the ID card reader. I reckon even a cowpoke like you knows about those.
Yes, well, what about the fingerprint activated locks in the evidence lockers?
Fingerprint activated locks? What kind of newfangled doohickeys are those?
He's not being very helpful. He's not that good with machines or with following orders.
Everyone's got their weaknesses now, don't they, Mr. Prosecutor? This one seems like trouble. Okay, Mr. Wright, he's all yours.
All right, let's press him. Full court press, let's go. Quick save. How exactly did you keep an eye on the evidence room?
I just made sure nothing moved. And the security camera on it. That room's so still. Even Tom Dye's in there. I was just a caretaker who entered the recordings.
You entered them?
Videos of nothing aren't that useful. When the time would come, I'd erase the tape.
Nothing unusual is recorded. Tapes are to be erased every 6 hours.
Each time I'd erase the tape, it felt like I was erasing part of my life.
This guy has a flair for the dramatic, but it isn't going to do him any good. So in actuality, you don't physically enter the evidence room. But you made your rounds on the day of the crime, right?
Ain't you heard a word I said, partner? I told you it ain't my style.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
No desperado I know lets rules get in his way.
No desperado I know joins a police force.
So, Officer Marshall, on the day of the crime, just between you and me, I didn't set foot in the evidence room that day. There was a rubber glove stuck in the victim's locker. You know anything about that? Sorry, partner, can't say I do. I haven't been in that crypt in weeks.
We got your fingerprint, dude. How does this guy avoid being fired?
Besides, the room's protected.
Okay. You used to be a detective, so you've used the evidence in the room in the past, correct?
Of course. Back in my day, my locker was a gold mine of evidence.
And yet you didn't know about the fingerprint locking mechanism?
Sorry, partner. I ain't good with machines. I couldn't even tell you how a bike works.
That's quite incredible. The sensors on the locker handles cannot be seen. It's well known that some detectives are unaware of their presence. Now that he mentioned it, Detective Gumshoe said something like that too.
At any rate, it doesn't seem that this is relevant to the crime. Can you tell us what you were doing when the crime took place?
Remember correctly. What were you doing at a place like that?
I was eating spaghetti.
How do you spell spaghetti?
Not even Angel Steak lunches can beat that partner's vongole pasta. Do you mean to tell us you abandon your police duties to eat some noodles? Not at all. Desperados eat tacos, partner. That's not what I meant. I hope this has at least taught you a lesson.
That's strange. This is usually where Edgeworth says. Did you not want a raise this year? Out of ammo, Officer Marshall.
That's right, partner. Or as you'd call it, evidence. If you plan to pin me to this crime, then you better draw. Otherwise, you're just wasting my time. My steel horses waiting to carry me back west into the sunset. One thing seems clear despite being responsible for guarding the evidence room. The witness doesn't appear to have anything done, seen anything. Texans don't take orders from anyone. Everyone knows that.
Apparently your supervisor said, okay, I have a trump card up my sleeve, so I do my best to keep it cool. Before I use it though, I'd better up the ante. All right, time to look at some contradictions. Let's look at what we got in inventory. Perpetrator Joe Dart, serial murder, sentence death. Victims. That's a lot of victims. Miles Edgeworth, witnesses Lana and Emma. What up, Dre? I think this is where I present the fingerprint, but I'm not entirely sure. We're gonna do it. I do got a Twitch, Dre. Lawyer Lindsey on the case, boy. Lawyer Lindsey on the case, boy. Lawyer Lindsey on the case, boy. Lawyer Lindsey on the case. Boy. That hurt my lips, bro, I'll be honest. What up, Light? Officer Marshall, doesn't it strike you as odd? That is, you being called in to testify like this? After all, you weren't in the security room at the time of the crime. And yet, you dragged me down here. Explain yourself, partner. It's quite simple. You left a very large trail behind at the scene. For it to be exact, a handprint. That's real good, partner. Like I said, I'm the caretaker of that crypt. I pay my respects, that is, make my rounds about once a month. It's only natural my fingerprints will be in there. I only wish it were, officer. But you see, your fingerprints were covered in blood. Witness, what's the meaning of this? Your blood-stained fingerprints were at the crime scene. The blood was wiped away, however. A luminol test clearly revealed this. Well, Officer Marshall? It seems to me there ain't a person in this room with a head on his shoulders. I take you have an explanation then, Officer Marshall. About the blood-stained fingertips? Very well. You may begin your testimony about your fingertips. Let's talk about the tips. Your fingertips. Tell me all about them. Found out the scene of the crime, of course. Not, stay on topic. Stay on topic. Stay on topic. Like I said, it's only natural for my fingerprints to be in the evidence room. One of them just happened to be at the same place as the blood-stained handprint. Murderer touched the locker where my fingerprint was by chance. Blood stain and the fingerprint are completely unrelated. Or didn't you know the murderer was wearing gloves? See, I had nothing to do with it. Welcome back in. Welcome to Twitch, Dre. The witness's explanation appears valid, although there's room for doubt. Life wouldn't be fun without any doubt, partner. The defense may now cross-examine a witness. This guy's hiding something. I can feel it. Now's my chance to prove it. Okay, let's press all these topics. This is 1-5, rise from the ashes. That's because you said, how did you put it? Pay your respects once a month? Yeah, that's right. That and one more thing. That locker happens to be mine. What? What do you mean? I mean what I said. That's the locker I used when I was a detective. The locker I still use. All that's in there now, though, is a heap of broken dreams. I see. It'd be strange if my prints weren't all over that locker. Apparently his fingerprints data was never removed from the locker's programming. He must have been using the fingerprint lock all this time without ever knowing it. So then, yeah, I like Squirtle. What about the bloody handprint? Wasn't mine, it's no mystery. Please explain. My locker is covered with my fingerprints. It just so happened. The chances of that happening are 1,000,000 to 1. On the contrary, one could argue just the opposite. The chances of that not happening are 1,000,000 to 1. Get one thing straight, partner. You ain't gonna get no reward from me with a mere fingerprint. You wanna know why? Unrelated? They're as different as night and day. Kinda like cereal and cereal. Oh my God, who is this guy? One's gotta do with breakfast while the other's a type of murder. Cereal ain't only used for breakfast, my boy. I be eating it for dinner sometimes. He's right. Although seemingly alike, they're totally different. I don't see what homonyms. Homonyms or homonyms? Is it homonyms, one for homonyms or 2 for homonyms? Homonyms or homonyms? I feel like we've dealt with this kind of situation 3 days in a row now. 1 for homonyms? You're Pookie Bear Maddie? Wait, y'all are saying 1 or 2? Soul, what's good with you? Wait, was one homonym or was two homonym? Homonym? Homonymity? Oh, old man says 11.
How do you know that? I may be a loner, but I still do my job. I keep up on the reports.
There was a blood stain at the scene, thought to be left by the murderer.
That's right.
It was found on Detective Gumshoe's locker. However, no fingerprints were detected on that handprint. Oh yeah, I think we tried that too.
So that would mean the murderers wearing gloves happened to place their hand on top of Officer Marshall's fingerprint.
That's the only logical conclusion. Are you starting to get the picture, partner? The picture?
The seal of blood in the desert is just food for the buzzards. There's only one reality, and that's this. The security tape. So long as my trail isn't in there, you can't say otherwise.
This isn't getting us anywhere, Mr. Wright.
Please consider where you're going with this cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. Now then, continue your testimony, Officer Marshall. What do you mean by that?
You want to tie me to this crime, isn't that right, partner? If so, that video is the only direct evidence you have.
That video is next to useless, full of blind spots.
Blind spots?
Places you can't see. The camera's panning back and forth. The floor isn't shown. If someone was familiar with the camera's position, they could leave the room without being caught on tape. We don't have time for your speculations, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You can show us evidence in this video that indicates Officer Marshall was present. Please just know.
Okay, we're back to the video. Jesus! Allow me to point out your mistake, Officer Marshall. It's the knife. Tread carefully, Mr. Wright, or you might wind up being the one making the mistake. It's the knife.
Now then, let's have a look at the video. Show us this incriminating evidence.
It's the knife. It's the knife, bro. It's the knife. Got him. Bringing our attention back to the security camera is a mistake I'm afraid you'll soon not forget, Officer Marshall.
The days are short in Texas, and so are our tempers. Could you sum up what you have to say in 8 words or less?
Very well. You can clearly be seen in this video, Officer Lindsey is on the case, boy! Ah, the last 2 days were a fluke. I'm sharp now.
Exactly 8 words. Not bad, partner.
The key lies in a certain locker shown in the video. That locker
with the white cloth sticking out. That was the witnesses, I believe.
Now then, let's rewind the video a bit.
Thank you!
Akira Kurusu, thank you for the follow. Hello, hello. Akira. It's so much fun, Akira.
Oh, the white cloth is gone. What's the meaning of this, Officer Marshall?
When the crime took place, the white cloth wasn't there. Then it suddenly disappeared. Suddenly appeared. There's only one explanation. Officer Marshall, you were in the evidence room at the time of the crime. What's more, you opened your locker when the camera was turned away.
Order, order.
Tootsie,
Hold your horses. Sorry, partner, but you got the wrong man. So what if my locker was open? That doesn't mean I'm the one who opened it.
It takes a fingerprint, you idiot. You dingus, you forehead.
The murderer needed to hide something, so he opened the locker and stuck it in. Not my fault he happened to choose mine.
He's an idiot, bro. He is so stupid. Oh my gosh. That chin strap beard. That cornfield beard. Oh. Typical Texan.
This guy isn't just playing dumb. He's actually dumb. He really doesn't know.
I hate to rain on your parade, but you're the only person who can open that particular locker.
Oh yeah? I call your bluff. You say I opened that locker. Now prove it.
I mean,
Fingerprint sensor.
what up, all for one? Steve, all for one, one for all. We talked about this earlier today. The lockers can only be opened by the detectives they belong to.
Oh, what kind of crazy talk is this?
Well, Detective Gumshoe did mention something about this. In any case, the locks aren't that obvious. There are even some people on the force who don't even know about the super fingerprint locks. So, Sheriff, what do you have to say? In 8 words or less.
I only got one word for you, partner. No.
Huh?
Order, order, order! Witness, explain yourself! If this is a joke, it's the worst I've ever heard.
I assure you this is no joke, Officer Marshall. Now then, please tell us what you were doing in the evidence room at the time of the crime. You got that jerky.
Olay, please answer the question.
What is he now, a bullfighter? That's all right, Officer Marshall. I believe we can figure the rest out from here.
We can?
Have a look at these floor plans. There is no place for someone to hide in the evidence room. Yet Officer Meekins didn't see Officer Marshall.
That's so. And where was the witness?
It seems Mr. Wright has an answer. That's right, the only possible conclusion.
Well then, let's hear it.
Where was Officer Marshall at the time of the crime? Huh? Hear me out. Hear me out. It finally all comes to circle. Oh my gosh. It finally, it's some years, at some point in time, I'm gonna have enough money to hire an editor and I'm gonna say, bro, here's your first job. Can you go back to this particular saga of my Ace Attorney trilogy playthrough? And can you find every single time I mention this character and then make a compilation and an epic edit, finally leading to this final moment? He was hiding behind Blue Badger. This is where Blue Badger comes into play. Hello, Olivia. How are you doing? I swear, y'all, I know you're sick of me saying Blue Badger. I know I sound like the boy that cried wolf. He was hiding behind Blue Badger, bro. Blue Badger is an accomplice.
Take that!
Officer Marshall was standing right there.
So Officer Meekins didn't notice him standing there. That's almost as credible as Meekins' warp theory.
Your chamber's in. I was wrong.
Huh? Perhaps you should think a little bit where Officer Marshall was.
Officer Meekins should have seen him in the evidence room. Wait, I got it confused. Oh, am I picking between these two symbols? He was the killer, obviously, right? Is it as easy as that?
Take that!
That seems like a waste of time. I was thinking about how he avoided being on the camera. I wasn't thinking about how they were set up in that particular moment. Officer Marshall was standing right there.
There, but that's where the victim, Detective Goodman, was.
Correct, unless the man wasn't Detective Goodman. I believe the victim in the video is Officer Marshall. It was you dressed up like Detective Goodman. But that's preposterous. Officer Meekins witnessed the detective at the crime scene. He never saw his face. Once he saw the man's face, he'd know for sure. May I point out, though, that Officer Meekins did not know Detective Goodman. He also testified about the man's reaction when he confronted. When I entered the evidence room, I asked him to show us cards, huh? Yes. And how did Detective Goodman respond? He suddenly pulled a knife on me, sir. Something about the officer's story puzzled me. If the man had his ID card, why didn't he just show it?
Yes, you'd have needed it to enter the evidence room, so he must have been carrying it.
The answer is simple. He couldn't show it. As you can see, Detective Goodman's picture is on his ID card.
Oh, I get it.
If he showed that, his cover would have been blown. Officer Meekins would have realized the man wasn't Detective Goodman. You have anything to say to this, Officer Marshall? You've got a quiet imagination, partner. We've got a term for that. It's called circumstantial evidence. Circumstantial evidence? He's still denying it. You're gonna have to do better than that to break a detective. Unless you have hard evidence proving I dressed up as a victim.
I can't say I particularly care for your uncooperative disposition.
Can't say I care for your beard, but you don't see me complaining.
Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence proving beyond a shadow of a doubt?
Can of beans! I like your name, partner. I like you, buddy. Thank you for the follow, can of beans.
That of Officer Marshall dressed up as a victim.
Well, who am I kidding? I don't have anything like that.
I can see the fear in your eyes, partner. Seems you're the one who couldn't take the desert heat.
This can't be happening. So obvious he's the one. What can I do? Looks like your lack of experience has finally been exposed. I'll pass on to you what someone told me when I was just starting out. When you've run into a wall with no place to go, return to the basics. The basics? For me, that would be what Mia used to tell me. Phoenix, try thinking outside the box. I should look for proof that Officer Marshall was in disguise. Or rather, I should look for evidence that came out because he was in disguise. Why do you think this locker was opened in the first place? What do you mean? There's no reason for Officer Marshall to open this locker at the time of the crime. Yet he did, despite the chance it might be discovered later as it has been. Which means he didn't originally plan to open this locker. According to the defense's argument,
Officer Jake Marshall dressed up as Detective Goodman at the time of the crime, and after the crime was committed, he opened his own locker for some unknown reason.
the fact that a white cloth is sticking out of the locker seems to indicate that he opened it in order to put the cloth inside.
So, just what exactly is this piece of cloth?
Perhaps the video is the key to all our answered questions. I don't have any evidence, so this video is my only shot. We're going back to this video again, bro.
Very well, let's take another look at this video security tape.
After committing the crime, the witness opened the locker, put away without cloth. I'm getting a quick save in here because I'm scared.
Please show us why the witness...
Okay. I hate Blue Badger so much. I want him to get locked up. They're singing a Blue Badger theme. This is tough. I forgot what I'm looking for. Oh, so this has to be the knife then. We've already gotten past that point, Beans.
Take that!
All right, partner. You really want to know the reason I had to open my locker? What up, Vendera?
Why? So I can stuff you in there.
What?
I'm sure the world would be a better place with you sent off to the boneyard.
Unfortunately, unsolved cases can't be stored in the evidence room. Now I'm an unsolved kid. Jesus Christ! Okay, so what was the white cloth used for?
Take that!
For some reason, he disguised himself as Detective Goodman and entered the evidence room, though I don't know to what end yet. However, something unexpected happened. Officer Meekins barged in on you. When asked to show your ID card, you pulled a knife on him. However, Officer Meekins panicked, and the white coat you were wearing was soiled with blood.
A bloody white coat? A bloody white coat?
You couldn't just walk out like that, so you hid the code in your locker.
Not bad, partner.
I'll figure it out, G Holly. How you doing, G Holly? Don't tell me any. Don't like give me any tips or anything. I'll figure it out. Getting tips kind of defeats the fun of figuring it out for me.
Now then, Officer Marshall, are you ready to tell us the truth? Looks like I underestimated y'all. I hope you're happy now, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, if you were only half as persistent then as you are now.
You're good.
We all wouldn't have to be here now, would we? Officer Marshall, tell the court what you did, all of it. All right, it seems the time has come.
Thank you!
They're gonna follow, G Holly. How you doing tonight?
I had to do it that day. I couldn't just stand by and let it die. I stole the detective's ID and dress lock him. I planned to take out the evidence. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins. I knocked him out and managed to escape. I knew which areas wouldn't be caught on the camera. There wasn't any murder in the evidence room at 5:15.
He is so shady.
So the supposed victim was really you.
But there's one thing I still don't understand. Traces of a large quantity of blood were found on the floor of the evidence room. If no one was murdered, then how could that be?
Officer Meekins managed to cut his own hand. My guess is he's the donor.
It was way too much blood for such a small donation. All right, let's press it. When you say it, you mean...
You even have to ask, partner?
That's L9, isn't it? 2 years have passed since the case was closed. It was going to completely end with the transfer that day.
Not if I have anything to do with it. That incident's not over.
But what did you hope to accomplish by sneaking into the evidence room?
When the case is closed, only that case's lead detective can look through the evidence. I wanted to have a look at it myself one more time, no matter what the cost. I don't care what anyone says, partner. That case is mine.
But Officer Marshall wasn't in charge of that investigation. Why does he care so much about it?
That day was my last chance. That's why
Why did you disguise yourself as Detective Goodman?
If I didn't make it look like the Goodman was carrying out the evidence transferal, I'd be arrested for stealing evidence, which wouldn't get me anywhere.
So you did it to fool the security camera? And the detective's ID card?
I stole that the morning of the incident.
So that really was why Goodman started filling out the lost item report.
I returned his ID card. I left it on the floor in the prosecutor's office parking lot.
The ID card I found was left there by Officer Marshall. So essentially, you managed to succeed despite your lack of foresight.
What do you mean, partner?
I mean, the fingerprints activated lock, of course. No matter how well you disguise yourself, you can't change your fingerprints. Under normal circumstances, you wouldn't have been able to open that locker yourself. But he could because a rubber glove just happened to get stuck in the door. That means Detective Goodman must have opened that locker before Officer Marshall. I wasn't expecting Officer Meekins, okay. You pulled a knife on Officer Meekins and tried to drive him off?
Let's just say I was a little surprised. I only planned on being in the evidence room for no more than 5 minutes. I didn't think anyone would actually come in during that short time. Officer Meekins certainly is a one of a million type of person, mistaking him as a detective for an intruder and demanding him to be shown his ID.
I have to think a little more about this phrase this year. When did Edgeworth get so much influence?
Anyway, he threw himself at me, and I ended up cutting him slightly. I'm sorry it had to turn out that way, with me knocking him out and everything.
By the way, what happened to your knife?
Oh, you mean this one?
I don't know what to say.
So you knocked Officer Meekins out and...
So you did your research beforehand?
Those who go into the desert unprepared don't live long, partner. I didn't think it would make a difference, though. The security tape is erased every 6 hours. If I had gone and planned, no footage would have been left.
However, you're bloodied your coats in the struggle with Officer Meekins.
If someone was in the security room when I came out, the jig would have been up. I opened my locker and stashed it in there.
What was Officer Meekins doing during that time?
What else? He was sleeping like a baby. So what you're saying is, on that day...
But the blood found at the scene certainly indicates a crime took place.
What are you, blind? The victim shown on that tape is me, and I'm not dead yet, partner.
So you stole the evidence from the locker?
Actually, no, I didn't.
Why not?
When I opened the locker, the evidence was already gone. What? Mr. Edgeworth, where is that evidence?
It's still missing, Your Honor. This case is never gonna end. Detective Goodman's locker was already empty. Someone else stole the evidence. Officer Marshall, may I ask you one thing?
Fire away, partner. It's a free country.
It's about $30 on Xbox. I know it's on Steam. I was playing it on Game Pass originally, but then they took it off of Game Pass, so I didn't have to buy it. I bought it for like $30, I think. I know it's on Steam though.
Just remember, I'm also free to decide whether or not to answer.
Why did you do this? Stealing a detective's ID, injuring a police officer? This is no small offense. Moreover, you're an officer yourself. This will have serious consequences. It can't just be forgiven with a simple cut in salary. Not that salary cuts are ever a valid solution.
Like I said, this isn't your case, this one is mine. And I'll do anything it takes to get an answer I'm satisfied with.
It's the police chief Gant.
The witness has an unusual amount of zeal. Let's hear more.
Hold it!
But that case was solved 2 years ago, wasn't it?
That's the reason the evidence was stored in the evidence room.
Joe Dark was convicted for his crimes. One thing I can say for sure is he deserved a sentence.
I remember the Joe Dark case. It involved serial murders, didn't it? I don't intend to complain about how it turned out, but there's something that still bothers me. Something went down at that trial, something no one will talk about. What happened? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Why is he so concerned with that incident? Maybe I should present with him with what I think is the real reason. I had a feeling we'd wind up here sooner or later. Everyone involved here is related in some way to that case. I better take another look at the files. I'm on a hot streak, boy. Officer Marshall, I think I understand. I think I know why you care so much about the SL9 incident.
Sounds like you've been sipping too much cactus juice, partner.
I have the SL9 incident file here. The name, Marshall, is mentioned in here. In a list of murder victims. Neil Marshall. Neil Marshall. That's the only relative I can think of. Angel Star. None of them are last name Star. Neil Marshall. Huh. Are you related to this man? Neil Marshall?
Yeah, I'm sure you've heard the name. 2 years ago,
He received the same lousy prosecutor award you got.
what? Prosecutor?
You must be talking about the King of Prosecutors award. Now I remember Prosecutor Neil Marshall. He handled the SL9 case before I did.
That's right, he was killed. And the case fell into your hands. But what is the relation to you?
He was my... Oh, that's sad. Wait. Woo! That hit me, boy. That hit hard, boy. Woo! Oh, man. Okay. I'm sorry, Marshall. You're not the killer. Okay. He went on his vengeance saga. Okay, I like Marshall now, boy. Okay. Man. I think it's Police Chief Gant now. I still think it's Blue Badger 1, though.
He was investigating murders with Demon Gant,
The then Deputy Chief of Police. I think it's Gant, bro.
the group of detectives I was part of worked under them. We were desperate to prosecute the killer.
That guy looks terrifying.
Joe Dark. Oh, nah, get him out of my life. My brother fought Dark and was killed. That was the first time Dark left behind any evidence. That was all we needed. Nah, he was arraigned and incarcerated. The case was finally closed, at least according to public records. What do you mean? My brother couldn't have been killed by Joe Dark. I knew my brother better than anyone. No one could have beaten him in a fight.
And that's it? That's your reason for your insane actions?
There's more to my brother's death than what the records say. No matter how much you try to hide it, you can't fool me. Well, at least one thing's for certain. Now we know what happened to the police department on the day of the crime.
That was the last day the SL9 case could be open.
Not satisfied with his resolution, Officer Marshall planned to steal the evidence.
Disguising himself as Detective Goodwin, he entered the evidence room. The officer Meekins confronted him, so he rendered him unconscious and fled. Yes, this mystery has finally been cleared up. No murder took place at the police department that day. There was a murder at the other place, the parking garage. Things that happened by chance never cease to amaze me. At exactly the same time as the murder at the prosecutor's office, the fake murder was going on at the police department. Chance? It's got to be more than just that.
So if no one was murdered at the police department on the day of the crime, that means the murder in the prosecutor's office parking lot was the real one.
Which in turn means only one person could have committed the crime. Chief Prosecutor Lana Sky. He keeps circling back to this, bro. But wait, a verdict wasn't reached in yesterday's trial. Which is why we examined the incident at the police department today. But there's only one reason why the defendant was not convicted yesterday. There yet remained a mystery of the simultaneous murder at the police department.
It seems to me this boy's got the draw on you, partner.
All of the mysteries at the police department have been resolved, no doubt about it. Our sole murder took place in the prosecutor's office. The only suspect is Lana Sky. And the testimony of one Miss Angel Star is completely incontestable. If you have a response, make it a single word or less. Arrgh. I rest my case. For real, Tia?
It seems this trial's reached its conclusion. There's no room for doubt.
Well done, Mr. Wright. Thanks to you, I didn't need to waste my time disproving the alleged murder at the police department. There's no doubt what I proved today is true. The apparent murder on the security camera's tape really was fake, but I didn't realize that would end up proving Lana guilty.
Now then, the time for this verdict has arrived. This court finds the defendant.
Ah! Big dog Emma? Your Honor, wait! Emma, the defense is an objection. Scientific objection, right?
What do you mean, right? Mr. Wright, are you this girl's guardian?
Your Honor, please, Your Honor, all I'm asking for is a minute of your time. Please hear me out. Mr. Edgeworth, please. I don't want to leave any loose ends. You want a minute? I'll give you 3. Oh, so generous. I was kind of in shock. I mean, finding out the LSO9 incident referred to the Joe Dart killings. Now that she mentioned it, the names of both Sky's sisters were in that file. That's when I figured it out. I mean, what Officer Marshall was trying to do that day. So I knew his fingerprints had nothing to do with the crime. That left only one thing, the other handprint. You mean the traces of blood found on Detective Gumshoe's locker?
But no fingerprints are found on it, right?
No, but I figured if I examined it scientifically, I'd be sure to find a clue. So I ran over there and looked at it again. So did you find anything? No. Sorry. I guess I'm not much of a scientific investigator at all. Is that all? Please don't be mad. I'm just a high school student. I like Emma, bro. Hi, Meow. How are you doing? I'm just an attorney. I'm just a boy. But Mr. Wright, those traces of blood are the only clue we have left. We can't find something wrong with them. Please, Mr. Wright, you're a professional. If anyone can save Lana, it's you.
Me? Oh boy. Thumbs up. Now then, Mr. Wright, with regard to the incident at the police department, does any reasonable doubt remain?
It appears the defense is troubled by the other blood mark. Looking at the floor plans, a handprint was discovered around here. Is there a problem with this? Mr. Wright, I'm sorry I can't be of more use, but still, you can't find anything wrong with that blood mark. Lana will be.
Please answer my question, Mr. Wright. We don't have all day.
Yes, Your Honor. What could be wrong with that handprint in Detective Gumshoe's locker? There be something I'm missing? I gotta object. Young Cash Register, thank you for the follow. We're gonna save. This handprint left at the crime scene. Clearly, shows the contradiction. The only thing that seems clear is you're grasping, Mr. Wright.
You've been staring pretty intently at those floor plans. Tell me, is there a problem with them?
Yes, this is strange. Take a good look at these floor plans. Something is missing. Missing means something hasn't been drawn on there. Yes! Bro, I know y'all are sick of me doing this, man. I know y'all are sick of me doing this, but I can't get it out of my mind. He is stuck in my mind. I'm gonna get a tattoo of this dude by the time we finish the Ace Attorney trilogy and the Apollo Justice trilogy and the Miles Edgeworth episodes. I'm gonna get a tattoo of this guy. Has to be Blue Badger. Has to be Blue Badger. Has to be Blue Badger. Has to be the Blue Badger. Has to be. Has to be Blue Badger. Has to be Blue Badger, bro. Has to be Blue Badger. Yes, something that, when drawn, would completely change the meaning of this blood mark.
Let us pray the defense isn't simply trying to buy time. Very well, Mr. Wright.
All this evidence here, there's gotta be something I can use.
The question is, we're trying to prove something is missing from the floor plans. What about that piece of plywood?
The Blue Badger, mascot of the police force. Defender of truth. I finally used Blue Badger.
Explain yourself, Mr. Wright.
Please take a look at the floor plans of the crime scene. Blue Badger is not here.
So
watch what happens when we put him in. This is where he was dancing at the time of the crime.
Well,
the blood mark was there before the Blue Badger was placed. Goodman was killed by the, okay, I knew this. Officer Gant, or the police chief Gant has to be the multiple several number ID number. That person, they were killed. I always thought it was weird that the autopsy report said he died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. I always thought that was weird. Like, why can't you just say he died at 5:15? He died from bleeding out. So the murder didn't just happen at 5:15 and he was dead. He was stabbed and then he bled out over time. He was killed around 4 or so. Then he was placed in the trunk. During the time, the guy, whoever it is, went to the evidence room and then they grabbed a switchblade knife. They grabbed the victim's shoe and they grabbed the trench coat, which eventually ended up with Lana at some point in time. They gave the trench coat to Lana at some point in time. And then the, what's the other thing? Then they checked into here at 4:20, and then Mike Meekins brought the Blue Badger in at 4:50. Blue Badger didn't enter the area until 4:50, so it could be Miles Edgeworth, but it's not gonna be Miles Edgeworth. It could be the 777777 dude who came in at 4:20. Ah! They were at the same place, so he could have put the body in Miles's trunk without him knowing. Boy, I'm cooking. That's right. So long as the Blue Badger is dancing there, it would be impossible to place a handprint in the spot of this locker.
what? So that means, just what does that mean exactly?
It means it can't be done.
What are you saying? Blood traces were undeniably found on that locker.
Don't look at me, Mr. Wright. I think it through scientifically. Emma, on that afternoon, Officer Meekins was the one who brought the Blue Badger to the evidence room, right? After he put it down, it would be impossible to leave a handprint on that locker. So that must mean this blood mark was left there before the Blue Badger was brought in.
Just one moment. I will not allow such far-fetched balderdash in my courtroom.
It may sound far-fetched, Your Honor, but it's the only possible explanation. At February 21st in the police department's evidence room,
Blood was spilled not once but twice. But how?
one time was captured on this tape taken by the security camera. Meekins got bodied, bro. Officer Meekins cut his hand from which a trivial amount of blood fell. The problem is, the other time? Don't make me watch this entire tape. Your flatmate ain't cooking? Oh, well done. Thank you for chew into that. Someone bled prior to the struggle shown in this tape. It had to have been. It had to have been Detective Goodman when he was really murdered, playing my theme song. It's ridiculous. I refuse to accept your absurd claim. the murder portrayed in the security tape has been proven to be a fake. However, that does not explain the blood mark found in the locker. So then, assuming this murder, your report really happened, when did it take place? Are there any show evidence that proves when it occurred? When did the first incident occur?
To summarize, the defense claims that prior to Officer Meekins being cut by Jake Marshall, who was proposing as Detective Goodman, another incident took place in the evidence room.
That's right, the blood mark on the locker proves this.
Very well, then tell us, when did this first incident occur? As Mr. Edgeworth said, proof must be presented.
Proof that shows when the murder took place. There's only one piece of evidence that can show that.
Now then, will the defense please present this evidence?
If the crime scene took place inside the evidence room, then the killer would have had to enter it. And in order to do so, an ID card would have been required.
An ID card, oh, the ID card record!
Officer Meekins brought that blue badger panel into the evidence room at, let's see here, 4:50 p.m.
If the crime took place before that time, then it would be 4:40 p.m. Oh, Miles Edgeworth, you sussy boy, tied to yet another crime. Ah, Miles Edgeworth, just what have you done? I never would have figured you had nerve, boy.
Drop the act, witness. It does take a lot of thought to figure it out. It couldn't have been me.
Nope, I ain't getting it. I'm afraid I don't understand either.
It's clear from the luminol test that the blood was there. However, when the second crime took place, both Officer Meekins and Officer Marshall failed to notice the blood. That means the blood from the first crime was wiped away. By the real murderer. I would have just 10 minutes to murder the victim, carry his body away, and clean up the blood. He was already thinking of his scapegoat. Unfortunately, that's just physically impossible.
That would mean the crime must have taken place before Mr. Edgeworth entered the evidence room.
Let's take a look at that chart again. Let's whoever this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 by 7 number is, bro.
Talk about a lucky number. But wait, that doesn't make sense. How could Detective Goodman have entered the evidence room?
Since there's no record of his card being used beforehand, he must have entered along with the real murderer. That's the only plausible explanation. He went in with 7 by 7.
Mr. Edgeworth, please look into this ASAP. Find out whose ID number is 777777777.
That's 1 7 too many, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I'm unable to look up the owner of that ID card, at least at present.
What? Explain yourself, son.
The ID number 7777777 belongs to someone with the rank of captain or higher. It is Police Chief Gantz. Someone who was so-called an executive officer would have the authority to inquire into such a person's identity. That's ridiculous. Just how? I'm not finished talking, Mr. Wright. There's one situation in which we can be granted such authority.
If an official charge filed against an executive is accepted.
An official charge?
You're all alike, aren't you? With all your cover-ups and your forgeries. That's how the prosecutor's office operates.
I take pride in my work, Officer Marshall. I would appreciate it if you would keep your slander to yourself.
Slander, is it? Okay, let me ask a question.
Yes?
No, not to you, to her, the defendant sitting over there. Your own little executive.
Lana? Don't be stupid. She's been charged with murder. Of course we've looked her up. Her ID number, and it's not.
Don't play me for a fool, partner. That's not what I want to ask. All I want to know is one thing about that incident.
SL9 incident?
Answer me this, Chief, prosecutor. In that trial 2 years ago, did you really only use legitimate evidence?
Do you need the witness to repeat his question, Chief Prosecutor? I heard him fine, Mr. Edgeworth. 2 years ago, I was in charge of the prosecution for that trial. At the time, occasionally, we felt the powerlessness of the law. At least, I did.
Lana?
I became a prosecutor in order to suppress crime with the law. Before I realized it, we were the ones being suppressed by the law.
Defendant, just what are you saying? I ask you again, Chief Prosecutor. During that trial 2 years ago, did you really present all the evidence in court? Can you look me, an investigator in that crime, in the eye and say that you did? Chief Prosecutor, you didn't.
I don't have to, Officer Marshall.
Why would you answer him?
Drastic crimes require drastic measures. That's just the way it is. We did what we had to do in order to get him the verdict he deserved. But Lana, even if it involved forging evidence. Lock everyone up, bro. I'm sick of this. Lock everyone up. Even Emma. Lock everyone up. Lock the judge up too. Everyone needs to get locked away. See? That's what I'm talking about. No. No! Order, order, order! Lana's mark. Cast the courtroom. Move away to the fateful day. Ah! That ended up being exactly an hour, dude. That ended up being exactly, I mean, I'll be honest, I was cooking a little bit. I was getting everything correct. I mean, I was on my A game. Ooh, y'all, you really wore my voice out today, boy. That was fun. We made some progress on some Ace Attorney. My voice is wrecked. I can feel it.
Thank you.
Olivia, thank you for the follow. Yeah. So, okay, tomorrow we'll be streaming. My camera's not focused. Young Cash Register, thank you for the hand heart. Has my camera been out of focus this entire stream? That sucks. I don't think it has. That's weird. All right, tomorrow there will be no stream. We have a 6th grade beginning band concert, so that's gonna be adorable. It's gonna be fun. Wednesday we're gonna be playing Monster Hunter World. We'll be starting that stream around 5 p.m. or maybe like 6 p.m. I got to finish some class stuff first. So Wednesday is Monster Hunter World. We'll be back with Ace Attorney on Thursday at 5 p.m. Central Standard Time. And honestly, like, I'm not going to put a set limit on when we're going to end that stream. If the vibes are good, we're going to keep it going. Friday, there won't be a stream. Saturday, we're doing Monster Hunter World and Fortnite. Sunday, more Ace Attorney. So thank y'all for hanging out tonight. You can hear it. Thank y'all for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Thank you for the gifts, Lauren, Moss, and Young Cash Register. I appreciate that a lot. What else? Thank you for everyone that followed and just hung out. It's always fun to see people return and to see new people pop in and everyone get along. Be sure to tell someone else in your chat good night, and I'll catch y'all on Wednesday. It's your boy Rayo Lindsey signing off. But play my theme song. Bye.